you Hello, my friends. Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing this evening? Can I get an audio check from the homies? Is my audio working? It is, right? Please? Yes, everything's good. Hi, guys. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. We made it. We're here. I'm called Zero and Eight. I'm a figment of fractal space-time, and I'm here to help you navigate this undulous cosmos you call a galaxy. We have a spectacular show for you tonight, filled with dangerous creatures and mythical intrigue. We're playing Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, but with a twist. Our lore and setting and world is based on the thing that I love the most, that being Monster Hunter. You can't hear the players. What? Ah. Why though? But why though? Time to play this game again. Everything else is working, right? Let's see. I see the problem. How about now? Speak. Is that better? Can they be heard now? Tell me, chat. Maybe? Or maybe it's a Discord problem. Discord? You need to be going to a different audio source. Like this? How about now? Speak now.
Speaking!
Hello, hello.
That looks like it's working.
Hey, there we go.
It's that easy.
Okay. Yeah, it was
hang on,
Discord.
we're doubled though.
Doubled?
Oh yeah, we're doubled.
We're big time doubled.
What if I do this? Is that better? Speak.
Let's find out.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Is that working?
Oh, there we go!
There we go.
Can you still hear the
Yep,
music?
looks like it's working.
Because the thing that I muted was the thing that's playing the music, and I hope that doesn't. Gosh darn it, audio problems. You think so? Tell me. Can you hear the music? Yes, I can hear it. I just unmuted the stream.
Yeah, I think I can hear it. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Oh goodness, we're here. Okay, welcome to Starry Sky episode 91, everybody. We're here. The audio stuff never ends. Never ends. This is what happens when you put me in charge of anything, by the way. Hi, everybody. Yes, we are here. Episode 91 marks the start of Season 3, the final season of Hunt for the Starry Sky. As you can see down there below me, we have a new graphic rotating down there. I showed it at the end of our last episode, but everybody's got some new duds, a new design to show off. Yeah, you saw some of our new graphics and stuff. There's gonna be some new music. I didn't use it today because today was different. But next week you're gonna hear some different music. What was I saying about stuff? Yeah, anyway, we're playing Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition with a twist. Our lore and setting and world is based on my #1 hyperfixation. That is Monster Hunter, if you know me at all. Today, I can officially announce that I've done all the content in Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, and therefore there's no more Monster Hunter content I have not played. Yippee-ki-yay.
Nice.
Except
We'll
at the
max
end
it
of...
out.
Except Rise, but there's nothing in Rise that... Like, oh shit, damn it, why did I talk about this? I have not fought Primordial Malzeno, never mind. Anyway.
Matsu.
I have done Amatsu now. I've done Amatsu.
Okay.
If you're watching on YouTube, we're glad to have you. If you're over on Twitch, this next part is for you. Our stream has special redeems for channel points you can use to grant the players advantage or me, the DM, disadvantage. They are structured in such a way that they only ever help the players and never harm them because their lives are in my hands and not yours. We have our special emotes done by the illustrious Screampuff Art, my favorite VTuber artist. It's Screampuff's art on the slideshow down there below me. She has done pretty much all of the art for this show. Please support Screampuff. Check out Screampuff's art. We stand and we love Screampuff to death. She's amazing. Hunt for the Starry Sky has an original soundtrack composed by 21 Pylos. It contains Monster Hunter covers and references, as well as entirely original tracks. Some of it's available publicly on YouTube and in the Discord, but it will all be in the usual music spots when it is done. That's all the stuff. How are you guys doing tonight?
Your audio is like cutting out a little bit.
Why though?
Cutting in and out a little bit.
Why though?
I don't know if it's the same way on stream because I couldn't hear
I wonder if
that
it's a
on
Discord
stream.
problem.
Yeah,
It could
but
be-
I
it
also
could
think
be.
it could just be a distance thing. maybe you might be a bit too far from the microphone sometimes. But yeah.
There's always an audio issue in it. We can't. I don't think we can get through a week of Starry Sky without some kind of audio snafu.
Can any streamer get through a week without an audio?
No.
problem?
I mean, this is true. This
Yeah.
is fact.
It's impossible.
Scuffamania is always running wild.
Okay, I played with it a little bit. I don't know. It might be almost time for Stargate 018 to get a new mic. I've been streaming with the same mic since I started streaming. And I've had it since before that. So maybe I need to get a new one. And maybe I will.
I think you sound good.
You sound alright now. There wasn't really a lot of cutting out there, and you were speaking for a little bit. So I mean,
There was
Yeah, I
one
think
cut
you might
towards
have
the end
figured it
there,
out.
I hope so. I hope so. I'm very sorry about the audio stuff. It's just me. It's just, I don't know. Audio eludes me. It escapes me. I do not understand the whims of audio. Daijikuba will attest. I've made 2 complicated YouTube videos in the last couple of months, and I bring him in at the end, and I'm like, can you fix the audio for me? Because it sounds like shit.
Good plan. Good plan.
Yeah, so the only reason my YouTube videos sound as close to as good as they do is because of Daijikubo. So thank you for that. And Daijikubo also helped me set up the audio for this show, which is why it's breaking so much. But no, actually, he's done his best. He's done his best, but ultimately I'm responsible for it, and that's why it breaks. All right, my friends, it's been a minute since episode 90. Who remembers the state of affairs presently?
Yeah, we managed to help Tori with her science fair.
yeah, it went really
No,
well.
we
you
fought this
know?
weird robot.
Yeah.
So now we have to get back to school because my test. I'm gonna miss the final.
I got a hot date.
Hey, you keep those hands where I can see them.
I can write up some more quiz questions if you want. We can do that instead of everything else I have
Oh
planned.
God, no more quizzes, please, God.
That won't take very long. I can do that.
Yeah,
Maybe
but I
it's
need to
better we
finish up
go
the
back
yearbook.
to,
I don't have time for quizzes.
Your
Clause
studies
skipping
are more important. Your studies are more important than anything else you have to do. That's the.
But I got
that's
bonus
honest truth.
credits for finishing the yearbook.
I'm in charge of that actually, and I say they're revoked. So how about that?
Damn.
Unless you do your test. So the actual last thing we did, we experienced the end of a world, and Ultura helped transport us back through time, back to our timeline. We, after quite some time ago now, ventured into a portal through time to chase Ultura to the edge of time, where we needed to destroy Ultura as it sought to rewrite our timeline, or blip our timeline out of existence. Reason being, we learned after getting beyond him is that the forbidden knowledge that somehow made it into our world was from a different world that met its end. And we have been made aware, of course, that the very same end comes for us. We don't know when, we don't know how, but it is coming. And Dionia is chief among the people who are aware that it's coming, and all that he's done is seemingly to avert this disaster. And Ultura was intending to rewrite our timeline to possibly stop this from happening, but of course our heroes here have made the same decision they usually do, which is to instead, nope, we're not going to do that. We're going to do what we decide we're going to do. And it's worked out pretty swimmingly for them so far. After meeting Willow and Gilduin at the Glade in Gardania, which is the name of the home world of the people we met, the reality itself began to fall apart, falling prey to this force known as luminostasis, which we learned is the equal and opposite force to creation, elsewise known as existential entropy. This universe did all it could to survive as long as it could against this force, but eventually the heat death came for it. And in the last moments, we were able to use our powers born from our own world, known as confluence, or the ability to generate life from energy. We were able to save one small life from that world and send it to a place beyond. And then Ultura, who we reunited with, in its much smaller, much more weakened form, transported us back to our own homeworld, where we made contact with Shin and Heiki Sindrake over the nymphs, and the last thing that we learned was that it had been 2 years since we entered the portal. And we're gonna pick up with Tori. Flew around on her big giant ship and scooped all y'all up, and you all are on the deck of Tempest 2. And that is where you find yourselves now.
We're home. Puffles is hugging everyone.
Hey, Captain.
Present are all of your friends, Tori, Heiki, and Shin. Heiki and Shin are actually both in plain clothes. Tori kind of is too, although she
Weird.
pretty much always is.
Puffles is hugging Heiki and Shin and Tori. Shin, you tried to kill us multiple times.
I did? Sorry.
Yeah, you were kind of
You were
not
so
you.
mean.
Yeah.
You were so mean.
Oh, well, my bad. But I wasn't successful. Wait, does that mean you killed me?
No,
No.
no, not at all. That's
But
not what happened.
Heiki did give me a gun.
Yeah.
He like looks at his waist like I don't usually carry one, but
Yeah, it was extremely cool, and you were like, make good use of this, and you gave it to me.
You kept calling me Chew, and I've still no idea what that means.
I don't know what it means either.
Ugh.
And Shin says, but it sounds like something you would say, doesn't it?
It really does. Oh yeah, and you had this like mechanical arm as well.
It was kind of cool.
Yeah,
Almost
like
like a-
Luna's.
It was almost like it's maybe like a silver hand.
Not sure if that would suit me, but let's hope it never comes to that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like you complete and intact a lot better.
Yeah, no amputations for us.
So what actually happened anyway?
Well, let's see. There was the ultimate life form, and then there was that guy with the hair. Then Mean Shin.
You just described
Where
me
else
3
can I
times.
Humble. Okay, anybody could be that guy with the hair, okay? This guy had like pointy pink hair.
People usually call me that guy with the hair. I don't know what you mean.
Since when?
I mean, that guy does have hair.
Depends on who you
Maybe
ask.
they do.
He does have hair.
So Claw's sword was able to take us through a bunch of worlds. Like it would
Yeah.
it would glow, and then he would slice it. It would slice the world. And then
Yeah, and then we go to
through
another
it.
timeline.
Okay, this is
Yeah.
definitely beyond me.
Well, I'm sure Ada can't wait to hear about this.
Probably be a little jealousy.
He always is.
I don't know about jealous. Maybe he's happy that we came back to tell him, so he didn't have to do it.
You know what? You're right.
You know, he usually does say, "Actually, I don't think I want to be involved." When we mention the danger.
Oh yeah, and we also killed Ultura.
Speaking of DM, is Mini Ultura still with us?
DM.
Mr. DM?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Star?
No, we're good. We're good.
Stop.
I
Oh.
had an I had to emergency jump up real quick.
Okay.
No worries.
Woo!
We're good. We're good. Mini Ultra This would have happened before you got on the ship. Mini Ultura transmogrified itself into the butterfly clip on your cape, Claw.
Oh, dope. Okay, yeah, so Claw will be like, yeah, so we killed Ultura, and then now there's a new Ultura, and he's just a little guy, and he's gonna point at the butterfly clip. He's friendly.
Are you being literal? Like, that's actually Ultura?
Yeah,
Yeah.
can I, like, hey, Ultura, can you, like, not be a clip right now?
There's sort of like this windy wisp that sweeps around Claw's neck, and there's a flash from the pin, and Ultura's body kind of like snakes on up and curls around Claw's neck, and the front paws fold over the top of Claw's forehead.
Yeah, see? He's friendly. Don't worry about him.
Are you sure?
Yeah, look at him. He couldn't hurt a fly.
And
Well-
literally, without him, we wouldn't be here.
Yeah, he saved us
Yeah.
from a dying world.
Why?
That's a good question.
I don't know, but he was being experimented on over there. And he was used for something really sad.
Actually, I was made there. But
Oh,
I think this place is much more my home. If not with you, then however would I return here?
See? He's friendly.
Makes a fair point.
It's fair to say that the Ulturo that we used to know is no longer with us.
I'm not quite
Yeah,
convinced
and we
I am
replaced him
not
with
the
the
same.
cooler Ultura.
Well, you definitely seem like you're better company, and Gen's gonna like reach on and like try and pat him on the head.
Does not resist you, but doesn't look comfortable with it.
Yeah, okay. I just wanted to see if you were okay with that. I won't do it again if it bothers you.
do you remember everything that happened? To us, it's before. I guess to you in the future.
I sense that I do, only yes, I am recalling things that have not yet come to pass.
Huh.
You're actually Baby Alter.
Was that ever in question?
Well, like, I thought it was maybe a new baby, but this is like a baby of the. This is. You know what I mean.
I mean, I guess.
I
Sorta.
feel a connection to this land, even though I don't believe I've been here before.
Well, yeah, and then so Baby Ultra saved us from the dying world, and now we're here.
You guys always seem to
Yeah,
find your
maybe-
way out of jams.
I was gonna say maybe it's time we address the Anjanath in the room.
Anjanath.
There's not
Shin,
actually an
Shin
Anjanath.
also like looks over his shoulder like, what are you...
There's not actually a.
I mean, look, we have an Ultura in the room. There's always a chance. Enemies
2
instinct.
You said it's been 2 years since we've been gone.
Just over 2 years, yeah.
Ugh. For us, it felt like, I don't know, a couple days maybe.
It felt like years, but it was years in a couple days type stuff. Maybe a month.
Just like when I was in the Diaval's place.
Yeah,
Same thing
Yeah.
happened.
Yeah.
kind of like that. Yeah.
But like the opposite way, because it felt longer to you, right?
Probably months.
So, like, what's happened?
I don't even know where to start.
What happened to Chrysanthemum?
I killed her.
What?
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 Same day you guys jumped into that hole. It's the last time that I saw her. Knowing what we know about her, I'm not entirely sure that that'll stick.
Ugh.
But just the same, Heiki Sindrake is persona non grata in anywhere. Queenslayer, that's me.
Yeesh.
Wait, so like,
You're always running around, huh?
who's
Not
the
so much running
queen
around right now.
/ king of Drake now?
Maybe it'd be better to show you. And he leans up over to Torian. Tori, Shrade. Gee. Aye,
We can
Captain.
go to Shrade?
The ship takes a hard left turn. Off toward trade you go. It's gonna take you a few hours.
Fluffles is gonna be telling shit about all his weird incarnation.
He's very entertained by it. He loves the idea. In fact, he begins to think of ways to draw up plans to make them come true.
No! No!
Maybe not the mean one. Maybe not the mean one.
I won't be mean. Well, I could be a little mean. It might be funny.
Yeah, but then
Be a
you're gonna
little
make
bit funny.
you're gonna make Fluffles sad.
Yeah, I'll be really sad.
It'll be just between
Think
you and
about
I.
it, okay?
You can
could
just
be
like
the heel.
I mean, you can be mean as long as you're not trying to kill us.
You can be mean to other people.
All right. I like it.
Well, you got permission now.
Heiki says, "I don't think you should be mean to anyone," and he goes, "Shut up, you."
Whoa!
Now you're
Oh.
Okay,
getting
wait,
it.
maybe
Ooh.
the Tempest is also part of the people you shouldn't be mean to, because I think Luna's gonna beat you up.
That's like every single one of my friends.
Okay, you can be. Don't be mean to us and Luna. Everyone else, fair game.
Okay. I'll write up my best rude things to say to people.
You don't have any cooking?
I don't usually say rude things to people.
Yeah, because you're nice. That's the point that we're making.
I think you can practice your mean phrases on Genzai first.
What is wrong with you? Did I step on your foot or something?
You're killing his
You-
life.
Watching
Your-
people say mean things to him.
Your left bicep
What
is a
about
little smaller than the right one. You need to work on that.
Ooh.
it? Is it? The cat's actually like looking at his arms like, I don't think it is.
Damn, he got you, Genzai.
Did
That
he?
guy.
I think
And I can tell that your core workout was incomplete the last time you did it.
Mm-hmm.
What are you saying to? We were working out together.
Wow.
There's still more to be done, my brother.
Oh, okay, mister. I can throw a mountain.
Well, I
Yeah,
can.
you can't. You gotta work on those. You gotta work out for it, clearly.
I don't need to throw a mountain, okay?
Okay, but you said it yourself. You guys are working out together, and one of you can throw a mountain and one can't. Someone's
That's
doing
something-
something wrong here.
That's something that only someone who can't throw a mountain would say.
It's not all about physical strength, you know. He's like doing like the giant anime head thing.
Hey, you're doing a good job, Shin. Keep up the good work.
Heiki, why are you, if you're like being looked for, why are you not in your like gear?
Long story. But we're not hunting.
But you're being hunted.
Kind
guess,
of.
Wait, are we friends with a fugitive?
Yes,
Wouldn't be the first time.
Oh, that's cool.
except I'm being hunted by anywhere, and this is trade. So, trade won't extradite me, and I stay here, and everyone's happy.
Wait, but if you're being hunted by everyone, but Shrade is friendly, why doesn't Shrade just say it's cool? You
Trade
don't
does
have
say
to
it's
hunt
cool.
him.
It's anywhere that doesn't.
Why? Why? Don't... Isn't this like Shrade's problem?
Well, technically, I suppose Shrade is guilty of harboring a fugitive.
But
Huh.
they decide if you're the fugitive.
No,
Is there...
they decide if I'm a
silly.
fugitive to Shrade.
Oh.
Did everyone really love Chrysanthemum that much?
I don't think it was love. It was probably that magic crap.
Maybe more now than you remember.
Oh, man.
Is remember even the right word?
Yeah.
No, I think it's... I don't know if... Well,
That we knew, I guess.
Pretty quickly after you guys left, Chrysanthemum's people, they stayed in Siki. And they started building. Her army, her hunters, everybody that followed her, and listened to what she had to say, they formed a new nation.
Huh.
The capital's built right over where old Grandine was. It's called New Astray. We started calling it NE, or Anywhere.
Oh.
So it's them, overseas in Siki, that want my head.
Oh.
So we're good here.
As long as I stay here.
Yeah, they basically got you on lockdown here, huh?
It's better that way. If I go to Ingle or anywhere else, then those people become responsible for harboring me, and Shrade doesn't want to put anybody in that position.
I see.
Makes sense.
Well, I guess you have to relax for the first time ever.
Not exactly. I said Shin and I weren't hunting, but we've been doing a lot of fighting. We're not hunting because we don't have time to hunt. There are so many distress calls. That's all we're doing recently. Shin, Tori, and I are kind of running a service right now, flying all over the continent and answering distress calls.
Where's Utsuru and Luna?
Utsuru is up north. I can't really say. And Luna is, busy.
What about
Uh,
Sia?
Fortunately, I can't really say that either.
Huh?
What about my sister? What's she been up to?
Claw's scratching his head.
Haven't heard from her in about 18 months.
And where's Flower?
Same deal. They left together.
Where'd they go?
I'm
Dunno.
guessing that applies to Fef also.
It does.
God.
Before they left, I made Akali promise she would keep Flower safe.
Okay, good.
Hey. I'm sure they're alright. I'm sure of it.
Yeah,
Gensai, can't you sense Akui?
That's true.
Give me a sec. I will try to reach out and see if I can pinpoint.
Make a meditation check.
You got it. That is 24.
Okay. The energies of your world, though they are familiar to you in the way that they feel to sense, the balance of energies in this world now is so out of whack. It is insane. You've never sensed anything like this before. The flow of bioenergy is going all over the place, and there's a large number of concentrations of a lot of bioenergy that is like free flowing, and almost like the planet has sprung leaks in lots of places.
Oh,
And very far to the west of your present location, which would be in the direction of Siki, you can sense a enormous concentration of it, like it's flowing in that direction.
oh.
And when you search for Akui's energy, you can taste Akui's energy, and it is very, very far northwest of your present location.
Very, very far to the west.
Northwest.
Northwest. Okay. All right. Few things. Yeah, everything feels kind of weird right now. Not gonna lie. It's like, you remember when those holes were springing up back when we were dealing with Ultura?
Yeah?
It's like that, but massive spikes of energy. And one of the
Cool.
really big ones is out Seiki direction.
Where anywhere is?
That would be the place, yes. Or at least I would assume around that direction.
Ultura speaks and says, "Besides myself, Miraboreus, Dioval, and the Fatalis, there are many other creatures whose levels of strength and influence may place them in contention for king, or perhaps emperor, of all the energy that flows through this world, and many of them were unable to act as long as I consumed their energy source."
Right. So nobody's got a tight grip on the energy right now, so it's kind of just going out of control.
It's prime real estate for a number of things.
And suppose second, yeah, I can sense Akui. Way out northwest.
Also in Siki, then?
That's probably, if I know my sister. She does love to pick a fight with the biggest, nastiest things in the world, so...
When she and Flower left, what was her goal? I guess to find us?
Yeah, actually it was. That was all that Flower was trying to do. Figure out what happened to you. She said she knew who to talk to.
Oh, she knew?
You could have talked to?
Who's that?
What does that even mean?
I'm not sure.
I guess we'll just add that to the list of questions then.
Does she still have her Niv? Phobos is gonna try and contact Flower.
Okay.
Through the nymph. Hello, Flower?
What you get back is like a low static.
Oh.
It just kind of drones as long as you listen to it.
Nothing.
That'd just be too easy, huh?
Yeah. I guess we'll go after her. After we go to Shrade.
After
Fluffles hurt.
after a couple hours, you do see Shrade on the horizon. It's like you remember it, but it's pretty much entirely put back together. Looks like a very well-to-do city that is all fully functional. Looks very nice. The walls are built nice and high. The castle is all back in one piece. Last time you saw it, the courtyard had a crater in it. But everything looks pretty nice here. They are no longer flying the banners of the White Dragon. They are instead flying what looks like it's like plant motif, like vines and flowers. There's a dragon mixed in there. The old Shrade insignia was this black dragon, but it's overtaken by these sort of this vine motif. You touch down in the they have like an airport, best way to put it, with a space in between, an aerial port, because they do not have ocean here. And it kind of sets out into a market. There are lots of people in the market that see Tempest 2 and recognize it and wave, and Tori waves from up on the by the wheel, and Heiki proceeds down with you. The felines that crew the ship lower the gangplank, and each of you disembark, but Shin stays behind. And I'll catch you guys when you're done.
Well,
Oh, okay.
you don't wanna come with?
Nah, I'm good.
Okay.
Okay. Weird.
Weird.
Maybe he's practicing the evil thing.
And Shrade is before you. The castle looms overhead. You guys, Heiki and Tori joins you too. She kind of like puts an arm over onto like Hibiki's shoulder and walks beside you. And you guys need any maintenance on your gear or anything? It's kind of been like the only thing I've been doing for the last couple of long time.
I think...
Ooh.
Well, we just got. Wait! We have to tell you about all the crazy technology we saw.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was so crazy. And, okay, well, maybe we need to go see who's running this place first, but we'll tell you. But we got new clothes, and they were made out of nothing.
What?
Gan is going to take out his little flip phone. Also these.
What is that?
Oh, yeah.
They call it a phone?
Can I look at it?
I'm really
Sure.
good at using them.
She snatches it out of your hands.
Whoa!
What is up with this? She's holding it
kinda
upside
like a
down and
nymph.
what's with these numbers? Why are there numbers on it?
You
It's
can.
like this. Yeah.
They're
You're
all
like-
crowding
They're all
around.
like,
it.
just like, so you press those buttons in a combination, and then you can contact people on it.
So like everybody has a
Everyone
number?
Their own number. Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to have
Everyone's
number
assigned
one.
to a number.
I would have number one.
I don't know. It was more than just one number. It was
Yeah, it was like
a
8
bunch of
numbers.
numbers.
No, if I get this working, you're gonna get me if you press 1.
But then everyone's gonna call you.
Yeah, isn't that a little counterintuitive?
You're right. I need like a super encrypted number, like with like 10 digits.
No,
See, now-
that's
now-
too many.
I don't know. I feel like 11's a solid number.
11 digits. Yeah, 11 digits. Yeah, and it's gonna start with number
Hmm.
0. 0
Hmm.
4
Hmm.
3 9. I'm gonna think of the best encrypted number. You're never gonna guess it. You're never gonna be able to call me. None of you are gonna be able to call me.
Okay, but what if we do need to call you for something?
All right, I'll make it.
Oh yeah, we can
Very
save
secret.
numbers on our phone.
Yeah, you can save them.
What?
So
What
if you
is
don't
this?
remember the number, you can just look it up on your phone and call them from there.
How do I
You
make
can
this
like
work?
you can like use the numbers to name people. They
I'm gonna
also
work
make
on
these
this.
weird noises whenever someone's trying to call you.
Yeah, you can change the noise when it calls you, to whatever you want. And they had a bunch of cool noises.
Yeah,
You
my
know-
one was just some guy saying something, but he sounded really cool. Sounded like a bad guy.
Bad in the good way? I like it.
Yeah, bad in the good way.
I have to figure out how to make this thing work.
Well, I mean, they were only working when we were where we were, but I mean, hey, if anybody could, I don't know, make something like that, it's you.
That has never stopped me before.
Exactly.
They said Dragonators could only come out of walls. I shot one out of a ship.
Oh, yeah.
You sure did.
Yeah.
That did happen.
Did you make any more of those?
Well, yeah. Yes, definitely.
See, you use those 2 years wisely.
I haven't been able to work on them in a while, but I have people for that now.
Oh.
Oh.
Now I kind of run 2 artificer workshops. Well, they're sort of joined together, but, yeah, I have a lot of people. If I just point and say, build this thing, and then, like, in a week, it's done.
Wow.
Oh, they must hate you because you think about it that way.
I don't know what you mean.
You're like, build this, and they're like, ugh.
No,
By
no,
the
they
way,
say, yes, ma'am, Chief Tory, we'll get it done immediately.
And then when they leave,
Under threat
they're
of
like,
explosion.
"Ugh." Under threat.
Well, don't say that like it's a bad thing.
That's not a
Yeah.
bad thing.
I don't know. I did carry around a bomb in my pocket for like a year.
Only a year?
And it came in you.
So anyway, Gear, I would offer to let you look at my sword, but I don't think it works for anybody but me.
Yeah, same here. I think I'm good on gear. I have this cool cape now.
Well, if you need anything, like I said, I kind of specialized in gear maintenance over the last couple of years, so... Yeah.
Well,
I
a bit
mean-
of a sharpening here and there won't hurt.
I mean, you can try to take it. I mean, Ken's gonna like take out the sword and hold it out to her. Like, I don't know if it's gonna do anything.
She reaches for the handle, but when she does, there's, flames that, like, spill up over the handle and do not let her touch it.
Yep,
Well,
that's what I thought.
mystical weapon.
Yeah.
I will not be able to help with that one.
Yeah, that's what I figured. It's kind of made specifically for me. And he
But
puts it back
Hibiki's
in his
weapon-
back.
I literally
Yeah,
built
mine's-
Hibiki's weapon.
Oh, I did not know that. I just know it as Heiki's, and I just kind of grab it and pass it on to
Oh, well, yeah, but where do you think Heiki gets it? He didn't build it himself.
You know what? That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense.
So, when are we gonna find out who's the ruler?
Right now, let's go.
To the castle we go. You proceed up the way, and upon spying Heiki and Tori, the guards let you through, and up into the throne room of Castle Strayed, which is just a ways through the entrance.
As we're going like up to the throne room, Claw's gonna be like, I hope they left the throne open for me. That would be a really nice surprise.
You
After
are
2
not going to
years.
be the king.
What if
There
there's
is-
just like a nameplate on it that says for Claw?
As you're
Claw-
saying that, Claw, you are frozen stiff. You stop in place because your eyes literally settle on a nameplate with your name on it and a statue of you in the main hall of Castle Strayed.
What?
What are you looking at?
Claw's pointing.
Ken's going to turn his head.
Looks pretty much like identical to the one that you saw in Soulguard. Like it's a replica of it, or just another one.
The hell? How come you get two statues?
In,
Ooh.
Heiki like stops and
in
looks
2
in.
years.
Oh, yeah, we thought that was the best way to honor you. We thought you'd like it.
Hey, well,
Because some of us thought you were
do
dead.
like it. Uh, well, surprise!
surprise.
I'm not surprised. Don't get me wrong. I am not surprised. I'm not surprised in the least. But some people thought you were dead.
Claw's going to pose next to the statue, in the same pose. Actually, in a different pose, because now he looks different.
Give me your camera.
And Claw's gonna toss the camera. Wait till the newspaper gets this one.
Gan's gonna take a picture.
It's the new Claw posing next to the old Claw. The hero that
Legend,
everyone
come
thought
back
was
and-
dead. Returned
Everyone.
from the afterlife.
You, as you
Not
make
even
this,
death can stop him.
you make this grand announcement, and Genzai lines up to take the photo. And as the flash snaps, there's a Fluffles, Hibiki, Pharixis, Claw, Genzai.
Oh.
As Luna comes running up to you, and she scoops you up, Fluffles, and just gives you the tightest choking hug ever.
Ah,
Oh,
Uh,
good to see you again, Luna.
Hey, Luna.
We're back.
Long
You're
time no
back.
see.
It's been a little bit.
I was so sure you would be back, but what happened to you guys?
Oh, it's a long story.
Well, you see,
Yeah.
we went through time, and then we fought some guys, and then, we killed Ultura, and then look, Ultura! And he's gonna point at Ultura, and now we're here.
You made friends with Ultura.
Yep.
I
Yeah, he's my friend now.
should not be surprised at all. You're all in one piece. You look great. Like you only left
Sorry for worrying
yesterday.
you.
No, it's great.
it feels like it was just like weeks or like a month.
Maybe we should have expected that. Come inside. I wasn't prepared for this. Heiki, you could have told me. I thought you would have liked to see for yourself. I said the same thing to them. Your Highness.
Huh?
Ah, you're the queen.
Oh.
Yeah, well... When Chrysanthemum left, and a whole nation sprung up out of nowhere. If we didn't unify, who knows what could have happened. So,
That makes sense.
we did. And now everything that you guys remember as your home, it's all strayed now.
Ah,
Huh.
Well, it's a little late, but congratulations.
Your Highness.
It's a lot of responsibility. But it'll be nice to have friends to give me a hand again.
yeah.
Anytime. Now that we're back.
And how's your brother?
He's well. He's sitting Duke of Riveroo now.
Ah,
He knows more about this politics stuff than I do, so I need his help often.
I see.
Uh,
Ah,
Surely I can get some guest rooms put together for you. You can stay as long as you like. Of course.
yay! Because we have nowhere else to go.
Well, of course you
I
do.
guess
Claus is still standing, and they're waiting for you.
Yeah.
I mean,
Wait.
yeah, Soul Guard still exists,
Yeah, Soul Guard.
Captain.
But I don't want to go anywhere without my friends.
Oh.
I have to see Claws.
You can go to Claus and Bubbles is clinging onto Luna. You can go there if you want to tell us how it is.
Well, now I feel bad.
That must be rare for you.
It is. I don't know what to do with this emotion.
Don't
I
we
think I'll
have
feel
a
better
door?
when I see Claws.
Yeah. Don't we have a door?
Mm, not exactly. That's a long distance.
Oh yeah, our ship. We need to get our ship.
Well, first things first, I don't know about you guys, but we have been traveling across time and space for a really long time, and I could really use a bed.
Yeah. Those beds are really nice. Those
Yeah, they
last
were-
ones?
We're crazy comfy, yeah.
This is gonna be a royal castle bed.
Luna like speaks to one of the like plucky advisors that she has in. Could you please have rooms made up for my friends here? And I suppose the Starry Seven are not dead. I think you can probably announce that, unless you guys would rather stay dead.
Well, here, take this picture.
Yeah,
And Claw's gonna hand the picture that was just taken.
Uh,
Okay.
I guess there's no
I
reason
mean-
to say we're dead.
yeah, I
Well,
mean,
maybe
no.
Flower will hear about it.
Oh, I
Is it weird that I want to err on the side of caution of telling people that we're back? I mean, if people
was
don't know we're
actually-
back,
I was actually about to say the same thing.
we could use that to our
Yeah.
advantage.
That's true.
Yeah, maybe we should wait till we can make a grand appearance.
Yeah, let's do that.
Then
Right.
again, knowing who we're dealing with, there's no. I have this weird sneaking suspicion that somebody already knows that we're here.
Who's
Well-
that?
Oh,
Uh, maybe Dionian.
I mean, he was with us.
Well, it's possible he
Yeah, we
knows
forgot to
when we
mention
are,
that.
but not where we are. So
I mean, that's true. It's so weird to say that, though. You gotta admit, saying when we are.
yeah. But considering the circumstances, I think there's not really any better way to say it.
Yeah. Let's just keep it secret for now, and we'll fill you in, Luna, on everything that happened, and
Well,
everyone else in all the Tempests.
Well, there is much that we should do. She goes back to one of her other advisors and can I have you send for Fauna and Ardius Mead and Effervesce and Remy Kincaid, please?
And this guy, is he here?
Heiki like clears his throat and Pluffles.
Hmm?
It I went to anywhere.
Oh.
Huh?
Once things got going there, he up and left.
did he say why?
Not exactly, but I don't know him as well as you guys do. But I do know his history.
I feel like
My
he should be
best
curious.
understanding is, well, if you ask Ardius, he defected.
After everything we've been through.
I don't think he defected, but I think he's the type to go where the information is, no matter what or where it might be.
We were science buddies.
Yep.
I think you are still science buddies. He's just like evil science buddy. Not evil.
No, you
he's-
can't be a science buddy if you're working with the bad guys.
We don't know
Science-
if he's
The
working
science
for
enemy.
them. He's
Yep.
science.
What if he's a spy?
I guess we'll run into him eventually. If he
Yeah,
had
we
been
still have him
patient,
in.
he would have gotten the scoop of the century. Instead, he had to go over there, probably because he thought, the supplicants would have more information.
You know, he did have a nymph. Kenza's gonna put a finger to his ear. Hey, Adai, if you can hear me, I swear, if you've turned on us, we are science buddies no longer.
What a scary thing to hear from your friend you thought was dead. Like out of nowhere on a random Tuesday.
No response.
Nora's fine.
I feel like he heard you though. I get the feeling that he's like, oh my god, he's alive.
Ken crosses his arms and he's pouting. He's like,
I think he's like Ardius. Those two are more similar than they appear on the surface. Ardius was working for Chrysanthemum for forever.
okay, but we kind of just knew that he wasn't, though.
Didn't know?
I mean, it's Ardius. He has a plan
Yeah.
for everything.
It's Aodai.
feel like-
Aodai
I feel-
surely has a
yeah.
plan for everything.
I feel,
This is-
yeah, that's how I feel.
Yeah, like the Gore Magala.
I mean,
Yeah,
they're not good plans, but like,
Did it or did it not work out?
Hmm.
we handled it. We stepped in.
We intervened.
Well, okay, that's good to know, I guess. We have lots to share. So when everyone gets here, we'll do that.
Why don't you rest in the
And then we can
meantime?
go to Claws.
Okay, that sounds good.
Let's go get some sleep.
Popo's gonna go to Heiki if everyone moves out. Tap his knee.
Are
Yeah.
Shin and Luna fighting?
She's whispering.
He takes a knee beside you. Their marriage was annulled. Relax.
What?
Shin is not suited to being king consort. Definitely not sitting in this stuffy hall all the time doing politics. So, in order for Shin to remain in the field, he and Luna can't be married.
That's the saddest thing I ever heard.
They're not fighting.
It's a secret romance.
Well, kind of. They don't really need to be that secretive about it. Actually, Shin kind of thinks it's fun to be secretive about it, but
But won't people want to marry Luna because they want a political marriage?
yeah, well, I don't think Luna has time to even consider a thing like that. And I think everybody knows it.
Okay. Well, I'll fight any political suitors.
Lip wibble.
One day, when Shin no longer has quite so much wanderlust, he can walk into these halls and they can say their marriage vows again.
Can't they get married as like a knight? Can't you keep your job as a head knight?
Fluffles, Shin as a knight, are you serious?
Yeah, he wouldn't last a day in the guild night. Okay, well that explains that. Okay, well I'll go. I guess I'll go to sleep. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what to
The
do. with
world
this
is just
situation.
crashing down around her.
All right. Well, the castle will prepare some guest rooms for you. They're very nice. They're places that probably like dignitaries usually stay. Not usually for people of your profession. However, Luna doesn't care. And prepares the nicest rooms for you. You have to actually travel the halls that you snuck through at one time. That you fought Daffodil in that one time in the Death Realm.
Oh, jeez.
It's like very familiar territory for you. Only it's nicer than it ever was. And each of you can kind of post up and take a nappy nap.
Waffles will avoid her room and go to Gen's eye.
Oh. Hey, Captain.
Hi, I'm gonna take a nap here.
Crawl up
Okay.
in his bed without asking.
Just walk right past him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Claw's gonna stroll in after her. We having a slumber
No.
party in here?
No. Out. Out.
Out.
How come
Like
she
killing a
gets to
cat.
show up and I can't?
Because she's the captain.
Okay,
Okay,
but like
we can have a slumber party.
No. Don't
you haven't wanted to have a slumber party in a castle.
What about a slumber party?
Alright, Claw will stick his head out of the room. Frictus, we're having a slumber party in the castle.
Why did it
Gen's
have
eyes
to be
room.
in my room? Why couldn't it have been in Abiki's room?
Time
Or
for
Fluffus's
the
room?
biggest
Why did it have
pillow
to be
fort.
my room?
Yeah, Bubbles is setting up. She's taking the sheets, she's hanging them up. Pulling
Here,
out the
hold on.
chairs.
Claw's gonna go out and find Luna again, if he can, and ask for more pillows.
Oh my god.
You can just bring the pillows from your room.
Yeah.
But I need
I'm being
more.
lazy.
You
I'll
know,
grab the pillows for mine.
should have expected this. Yeah, you can have all the
Give
pillows
us
you
a bit
want.
of free time.
Cat is like leaning over, like, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I
Thank you,
tried
Your
to stop
Highness.
him. I tried to stop him.
He's a fatalis killer. What can I say?
He's gonna go back to the room and help build the pillow fort.
Okay, you guys construct a pillow fort that nearly reaches the very high ceiling in here, and it's sturdy enough to climb around inside too. It's like a play place made out of cushions and pillows and sheets, curtain rods that you stripped out of the wall.
Six adults having a slumber party. What will they do?
Indeed.
Make Stump's here too.
We deserve
Do we
this after what we've been through.
Do we need to build like a moat? Do we need to build like a moat for soap?
Puffles is already sleeping in a corner. She's sad as fuck. You guys,
Rick is
you guys
looking
are renovating already.
Top floor where there's like a pyramid peak. Fluffles is sleeping in there.
Guys, she fell asleep first at the slumber party.
No. I'm putting my foot down. You do anything, I'm throwing you out of this room.
Alright. Claw will fall asleep second.
Yeah, and again is like looking at Beaky and Frix is like, you know, he did fall asleep second.
We did. We kind of did, actually.
Hmm.
And this was his idea.
Yeah, I mean, has anybody got like? Oh, hang on, I think I got like spare ink.
Yeah, but Claw is black
Frank
fur.
on his black fur, yeah.
He's got white spots on his fur, does he not?
What could you possibly draw?
Yeah.
Curly
A
mustache on his. Yeah, curly mustache.
Curly mustache, yeah. He's gonna give him like one of those like
He's probably
those,
gonna
like,
think that's
vaudeville,
cool.
those vaudeville like evil twirly mustaches, you know? Like
Yeah, I will
have
say,
someone do a-
you realize as you look at your artistic expression of a mustache on his face, you realize as you pull away from it that Claw will definitely like it.
It's
Darn it, I'm
laid
too
out.
good at this.
Claw's giggling.
Beaky, you
and
try. Beaky, how about you? You want to try something?
Yeah, sure. Why not? And fuck, I'll add on goatee onto that shit. Why not?
It doesn't even really look like it's drawn on it. Actually, just like kind of blends with the fur enough that it looks like a pattern on his fur. It looks normal.
God darn it!
Yeah, I think I made him look
You
even
guys-
cooler. Fuck.
Ah,
He looks cooler. He looks cooler. Fuck.
Frix is your only hope.
You're gonna take the marker and draw an X over one of his eyes, the one that does not have the scar on it.
Jigglypuff looking ass.
Also gonna think that's cool.
This did not work out the way that I thought it was gonna work out.
Nah, I think we're just tired, man. We're
Yeah.
just tired.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go to that quadrant of the Pillow Fortress.
Fortress.
I'll just sleep in this corner.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's not a fort. It is a fortress with the amount of shit that we put in it.
Pillow Castle Shrade, built to withstand the Fatalis, the advent of the Destroyer, the Dark Star.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, you guys get a rest in. And when you wake, it's like evening. The sun is setting outside. You can see sunset colors pouring in through the very tall windows in this room, and then in the hallway beyond the door. And there's more commotion outside. Sounds like there's lots of people here.
Cool.
How long were we out?
Just a
Not
few
long
hours,
enough.
I think.
Ganon this time has forgotten what they've done to Claus. Like,
Oh yeah.
What are you laughing
hey, bud.
at?
Nothing.
Hi, guys.
Hey,
And through a sudden
Captain.
transformation through your sleep, I see.
Huh?
Wow, what happened to your face?
What do you mean? Is it not my face? Claude has like his paws over his face, like he's patting himself. What happened?
It just looks different. Did your fur grow out in 2 hours?
I don't know. Here, let me find a mirror.
There's a big tall dressing mirror where you can see you seem to have grown a curly mustache and goatee, and there's a new like black scar over your good eye.
Whoa. Is this what they call second puberty? A mustache and a beard? This is
That'd be-
perfect. I've been gone for 2 years. This is like
Right.
now they'll really think I was on a 2-year-long adventure.
Huh.
You got the full
I
set.
don't know if anyone will think. Well, I guess maybe people, but all the palicles would be like, "Oh, what happened to his fur?"
Well, that's okay.
That's okay. I can think that.
Uh,
Ow. But how did that happen?
no idea.
No idea.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of commotion outside. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, it's
there.
kind of crazy out there. What's
There's
going
a lot
on?
of stuff going on outside. Let's go check.
Yeah, let's go see.
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind then.
You head outside, and there are indeed quite a lot of people in here. Kind of the evening lights have been set in the castle, and there are lots of people that see you guys and like kind of whisper among themselves, and some of them greet you, knowing that your return is not officially announced per se, but recognizing you. And as you proceed back out into kind of the grand atrium of the castle, Luna is there up on the throne, dressed very regally in a flowing dress. And Heiki sort of stands off to the side, and beside him is his sister, Amarin Sindrake. And also present here, Artius Mead, who sees you guys and immediately comes running over to you.
There he is.
Remy Kincaid is here, the sitting chair of the Academy. And Guildmaster Efferves is here as well. And Luna's brother, Anemon. Lots of powerful people in this room. Yeah, Artius comes over to you and like immediately takes a knee in front of you, Fluffles in. My goodness, you're alive. All of you.
Just gives him a big hug.
Thought I was never going to see you again.
It's good to be back.
Yeah.
It's only been like a month for us. I actually don't even know how long it's been, but it wasn't 2 years.
It certainly was about that long since you left Solgard. But it'll be great to have you back. Solgard's heroes have been missed.
Well, it's good to see that you're still out here kicking.
Well, same as it ever was. Lots of people were worried about you.
Sorry to worry everyone.
But you saved everyone, right? The fact that you're here and we're still here, it means you saved the world.
Again.
I think so.
Yeah. We defeated Ultura.
It's incredible. I knew you could. Never really considered what it would be like. Unfortunately, I can't say that our work is finished.
Never really is it?
One day, I hope. I won't hug you all evening. There's, some things for you.
Some
He,
things.
He turns back and kind of like throws his arms wide and... Everyone! Our heroes, the Hunters of the Hour. They defeated Ultura and delivered us from certain demise. And they're back. And the room kind of erupts in cheers for you. Everybody clapping. Luna stands and raises a hand and quiets everybody in. We'll have a feast to commemorate the return of the Starry Seven, but first, for all of you, there are some things we should discuss. And she sits and gestures to Effervesce, the Guildmaster of Solgard. And she steps forward and says, yes.
Oh.
Beneath your belts...
Oh.
Yeah? Did something happen?
Oh, you
Cut out for a second, but
For a
it
sec.
worked out.
That's... Okay. But beneath your belts, a Fatalis, Dieval, Ultura. Things that you weren't even tasked with by the guild. Things that are well beyond even the most decorated hunters. And for that, well, certainly you deserve to be the most decorated hunters. And so, I hereby name the Starry Seven, each and every one of you, G-rank hunters of Solgard.
Oh,
Whoa.
shit.
Oh. I wasn't even thinking about that.
What does it stand for?
G stands for great.
Great.
The Great Claw.
Greater than high.
Law the Great.
What that means is quests that are forbidden, like the ones that you've become rather accustomed to. They'll be available to you, as well as hunting locales that have previously gone unmentioned in your exploits.
Oh.
It does mean that you'll be
Wow.
tasked with things that are substantially more challenging, but knowing you, you'll rise to it.
We'll make everyone proud. Thank you.
It's an honor.
She gives kind of a half bow and steps back, and then Luna gestures down at Remy Kincaid, the high chair of the White Academy. And he steps out and says, Genzai, good to see you.
It's been a while.
Too long. I thought you were dead. I was distressed to hear it.
It'll take a lot more than that to keep me down, trust me.
Don't I know it now? And so I'm very relieved and proud to award you with this. And he comes forward and he gives you a vibrant kind of rainbow-colored feather quill. It's on a pillow, and he offers it up to you.
Oh.
With that, I award you the rank of Solgard's Y Academy chair.
Huh. Me?
The things
Sure
that you've
about this?
seen and studied and the places that you've been, there are hardly any scholars in the Y Academy that can claim anything even close to similar. The knowledge that you've brought to the Y Academy and to the world deserves no less.
Thank you for this. I won't let you down.
You couldn't if you tried. That's an item, Genzai. I'm gonna
Oh!
put that in your... It is in the unique items folder. I'm making it visible to you now. It
Unique
is
items.
there. It's there now.
Let me see. Oh. Wow. He takes the quill. He actually kind of looks like he's about to cry. But he kind of like keep it together.
Just
keep
pat
it
him on the back. You deserve it, man.
Oh, pat him on the knee.
Claw will pat him on the other knee.
Thanks, guys. Okay, I'm good.
Remy steps back and Luna gestures to Fauna, who takes a step up and... Pharixus.
It's good to see you again.
And you as well. How far you've gone, I can't even imagine the things that you've seen and learned and encountered. I know that you haven't studied or practiced very much in druidic arts, but they run in your veins, Pharixus. And with this, I'd like to invite you. And she comes forward and unfurls from sort of this velvet cloth what looks like a gemstone, this very smooth opal gemstone. To the Lily Conclave. Perhaps not as a druid, but as one of us.
I don't know what to say. I'm honored.
The honor is ours. And it shall continue to be ours, I'm sure. There's many more great things for you to do yet. And she gives a pet to Soap. That's also an item. I'm putting it in your folder. It is in the unique items folder.
Items.
After Fauna returns, Luna herself stands, and from beside her throne, she lifts a very thin sword in a scabbard. And she steps down toward you guys. Waffles.
Oh.
I'm remiss to say that the Guild Knights of Solgard have dissolved. Or rather, they've been absorbed into Shrade's Knights of the Moon. And so your role of captain...
Oh no.
it's been...
Oh no, it's cutting
Cutting
my
out.
back.
Yeah,
boss.
you-
You're cutting
cutting
out
off.
a lot.
Gosh darn it. Is it okay now? Is it better?
Did
Hello?
You have to be a bit closer to the mic.
I'm
Do
not
you
even...
have, like,
I'm not moving away
crisp
from it.
on?
It might be.
Yep.
It might just be your voice activation on Discord.
Yeah,
Hmm.
if you
You
have.
might have the
Voice
gate
activation. Is it happening on stream? Can stream tell me? Is it bad? I will play with it.
I can't imagine. I feel like it has to be a Discord thing.
Input sensitivity.
Yeah, I would assume so.
I'm gonna turn my input sensitivity up. Maybe this will be better. I hope. I just raised the input sensitivity.
Okay.
What did you catch? What did you get?
The
caught
Guild Knights of
the
Soulguard
Soulguard?
have,
That's
and
it.
then you cut
Yeah,
off.
and then I
The-
cut there. Yeah.
The Knights of Soulguard have dissolved, and Fluffles' rank as of captain within the Knights of Soulguard is no more.
Oh,
The Guild Knights have been absorbed into Shrade's Knights of the Moon. And
oh.
for you, I'd like to name you Hunter Consort and Honorary Queensguard.
Hi. Hi.
Bubbles just straightens up.
Hi.
And then she takes a knee awkwardly.
I humbly accept.
She draws the sword from the scabbard and lays it over your shoulder and says, "From this day forth, El Fluffles Grey, I name you Hunter Consort and Queen's Guard of Shrade." Rise.
And she does.
And then she turns and faces Claw.
Claw is trying so hard not to grin, but he's grinning a little bit.
With his
She doesn't-
fucking mustache and shit.
Oh my
She
god.
like stares you in the eyes and sees what's been done to your face, and she just kind of like,
no.
"If you would kneel, please, Claw."
Oh no. At least he
Claw
thinks
will
it's
kneel.
cool.
From this day forth, Claw, I name you Knight of the Moon and Queen's Guard of Shrade. She taps both your shoulders, and then the sword slides back into its scabbard, and she says, "Rise, Claw of Soulguard."
Thank you.
It's an honor to have you both. And I'm sorry, Hibiki. I can't offer you much the same. But
It's no problem. Luna.
I want you to know that anytime you want to share music with me, you're welcome in my court as a musician first and foremost.
Of course. Anytime.
And there is one more thing. And she turns and steps back up onto her throne and takes a seat. And Heiki's sister Emran says, "I got something for you." She raises two fingers to her lips and lets out a whistle, and a pair of uniformed salespeople from Dailies Monthly or the Sindrake Post come forth, and they set a whole ass chest down in front of you. And Amron kicks it open, and it is full of gold.
Oh.
Well, you killed
That
two
is a lot.
Fatalis and Ultura. I'm not even sure what price the guild would put on things like that, so there's 200,000 here.
Oh.
Claw's eyes light up.
The dollar signs.
You can see he shakes it away, but then he focuses back in. And that repeats for like the next however long we're standing here looking at it.
She also goes into her breast pocket and she tosses one to Genzai, Hibiki, and Claw. Each of you, it's a hunting charm. You don't have to keep them, but you're just who I chose at random. I'm putting that in your journals. I'm just gonna put that in all players' journals. It is also actually this is in artifacts.
Oh.
They are they look like a
Ooh.
scale. However, they're two-toned. They're like split right down the middle. It's black on one side and red on the other. And they're like polished and very glossy.
Whoa.
I don't think you gathered materials from the corpse of Dioval, but that isn't to say there were no materials gathered from it. It's been 2 years, so a lot of it's gone to use already, but we saved these.
Hmm. Thanks.
Yeah, thank you.
Put them to good use. There's plenty of use for them now.
I'm sure we will.
And with that, Luna claps her hands in. Feast then. Yes?
Heck yeah. Of course.
Yeah.
Everybody lets out a cheer for the Starry Seven, and off you go to the big feast that they have in the dining hall at the rear end of the castle. The size of the dining hall is like two atriums of claws. It's freaking ginormous, and there's long tables that stretch from one end to the other, longer than you can even imagine, and they're just loaded up with food. And every time an ounce of food vanishes, it is replaced very quickly.
Oh.
Everything you can dream of, from cheese-flavored ice cream straight out of the Behemoth Typhoon,
Oh.
all the way to regular-ass eggs, seasoned with blue
Ruffles.
mushrooms.
This is a fancy feast, and Fuffles spies something that smells delicious, and she finds pate for the first time. She's
Oh.
going to town on it now.
Oh, I miss this cheese ice cream so much.
Funnily enough, it looks like she's eating real cat food.
with her face and everything, no utensils, just leaning down to the table and doing the cat thing where they chew their food in the bowl.
Gen's looking over just like, Captain.
She looks up, chewing her food.
Captain, we are in Castle Strait. Maybe you want to, like, not shove your whole face into the food?
I don't even know. I don't even know how you eat this thing without doing this.
A spoon, maybe?
It looks like a paste.
Yeah, then maybe use a spoon. There's like 3 sitting in front of you.
A spoon is for soup.
Oh, it's also for ice cream.
That's true.
Fuffles will try eating it with a spoon.
It's too slow.
Well, at least you're eating your own food for once and not mine. So I mean, this is an improvement.
Yeah, no one else is really picking this stuff. This stuff is delicious.
What even is it?
I don't know. It smells good.
Seems like raw meat and eggs and some vegetables.
Pate is a rich paste made of liver, pork.
Oh,
Yeah, it's cat food. Yeah, it's cat food.
Well, you can enjoy that, I guess. Ugh. I think I'll stick with the meat and the veggies and
This
the ice
is
cream.
meat.
hmm
Yeah, but that's not the kind of meat that I enjoy.
Well, that's the kind I enjoy. I gotta learn how to make this stuff.
Please don't make it for us. If you're ever making it, just make it for yourself.
Okay, that's very rude of you.
No,
Soap is gonna get curious and
I'm gonna go eat up my.
I can't describe it to you because I have no idea what it tastes like. So
It is a paste. It has a very, very strong, rich, I guess. How do I say this? Like a. Oh my god, this is not the word. Hormone? Not hormone. Organ. Like if you eat organs.
oh, ew, ew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't eat them. But I know what a
Yeah,
pate
buddy.
is. And it's a seasoned, and usually I see people eat it with like bread and crackers. It's like very fancy.
Just like a spread.
I can't even.
Yeah.
I can't think of where I have experienced that taste before, but I'm sure that I have, and I do not like it.
Yeah.
If you've had like venison or
It's like gamey.
yeah, very gamey, but in a paste form.
Ugh.
But with seasoning, it has seasonings. I'm describing it from how I know it to be described because I've never had it. But it is cat food essentially. That's why all the fancy feasts say pate on it.
Fancy feast. You fancy feast into the evening, and people begin to file away. Until Luna says her goodbyes to some folks, and then invites the lot of you and Heiki and Tori to her like war room
Oh.
to talk about what's next. Luna has for lack of a better term, it is a war table. And let's try some of this for that. Yeah? Yeah, why not? Map of the world. And she would tell you, there are a number of things happening out there. And Heiki says, apologies, guys. I wasn't able to talk very much before because a lot of it is G rank clearance. But now you have all the clearance you can need.
I mean, admittedly, it never stopped us before when we were dealing with the big threats, but I get it.
Some of this stuff, we don't talk about it because bad things will happen. The last thing we want are people getting involved.
Eesh.
It'll end badly for them.
Yeah.
So, there are some things that maybe only you can handle.
Feel like I've been hearing that sentence a lot as of late.
There's so much we need to tell you. Dionia's probably still alive here.
I can't say I've heard
Yeah.
from him.
Yeah, he's like that.
He's, well, when he died, he gave me his mask and I used it, because we were in danger. And, he came back. And then he went everywhere, every time. And
Sounds like
then-
something he would do, I guess.
Yeah, and so we learned that. So, okay, it's kind of complicated, but in another universe, or in the same universe, it was like the end of everything. Like, not just the planet, but everything that has ever existed ever. And if we met the last people. She sounds so. She's explaining this like on Ancient Aliens. And then, we met the last people ever, and they were like dying, and they were running out of energy, and we met this pregnant lady called Willow, and we wanted her to have her baby at least before everything ended, and then Dionia came in and stole the last of their energy, And I was like, please, no! And then
Captain, you're
And
getting a
then-
little off track.
well, the point is that he stole, I guess, he stole their tree. The tree that powered their city. The branch. And I have a piece of it. And she'll take off her flower crown. Actually, Luna, you might know what this is or understand it.
It certainly seems like it's a powerful item, but I haven't seen anything like it before.
They called it Yggdrasil. Yggdrasil. I don't know how to say it.
Yggdrasil.
Yggdrasil. They called it Yggdrasil.
That name appears in some myths. It's not something that really exists, but why would you end up there? Why would one of them go there? For that?
Your guess is as good as ours, but Dionia seemed to think that that tree is the key to stopping what's coming in some way.
What's coming?
Oh, like the captain described, end of the universe.
It seems like the universe, has a finite amount of energy. So even if now or in the next gajillion years nothing happens, eventually it's gonna end.
You can't tell me that Dionia is planning for something in an incalculable number of years.
No. I got the sneaking suspicion that he thinks it's on the horizon.
I don't know why.
Times we live in right now are definitely anything but normal.
So, Altura was created there. At the very end of everything. It seemed like... Well, I guess he could explain it.
Ultura, who appears on atop Claw's head, sitting cat-like on top of Claw's head. The only thing that I can explain is that I do not belong to this world, originally. But I'm no longer the only thing from beyond this world that exists here.
What does that mean?
Well, obviously the branch that Dionia took, right?
Oh.
And is it the other baby? Altura, is the other baby here?
Certainly stands to reason. And I was here long before today. It was when you evoked powers from beyond that world that the end came for it. And so powers that exist from beyond this world may too bring about a similar fate.
Ugh. Let me guess, Dionia thinks that maybe he's got the answer to everything, but whenever he does whatever he does, he's just gonna lie. He's gonna seal whatever fate befell them.
I can't speak to his motivations.
No. But in his mind, he thinks he's doing the right thing.
With what understanding we have, We are no more correct than he is.
Hmm. Ah,
Luna says,
So-
I get the sense that you'll be crossing paths with him before too long.
yeah.
Well, I have a number of things here that are... You might call them pressing. Things that I would normally task Heiki with, only Heiki can't leave. I assume you've already filled them in on that, and he nods. Yes.
Where's Sia?
Luna goes to the map that she has, and she rolls it up higher and reveals a section of it that you have not seen before. It's not on any normal world maps. North of Poke Village, I drew it on the world map, your actual world map, at the very, very top. The arrows in the ocean pointing northward. There's a very large landmass there. This is called the New World. Called such because a great many things that have been observed there are new to us. Although expeditions have been led there for a long time, and much of it is documented. Ever since you left, though, there's been some concerning activity there. A monster that feeds on the Everstream vein there.
Oh.
It seems to have moved. And, well, we're not sure why.
Hmm.
Sia and Utsuru have been dispatched with the 6th Research Fleet. Sia is heading an investigation into the creature.
See.
I think all of these things spell danger. And I know a group of hunters whose middle names are all danger, collectively.
Gosh, I wonder who they could be.
Couldn't be me. I don't have a middle name.
You're talking about Shin, right?
Ultura kind of like stretches its wings out a little bit, and then does like a cat stretch. And I know this creature.
You do?
Indeed. A creature that feeds on the Everstream in the place you call the New World. I've known it a long time. Much too long, actually. It landed in this world from a place beyond. Many, many, many years ago. In fact, the fabled fire from the sky, which the Sapphire Star survived, was the very arrival of this creature. It
Huh.
lay dormant at the edge of the Everstream, and if it moves now, it may perhaps seek to evolve.
Well, you make a fair point. Should probably mention, bringing that up, I think I know why it's moving, at least.
Why it's moving?
Well, yeah, I reached out earlier and I was looking for Akui, but I noticed there's spots all over the world where the Everstream seems to be coalescing, I guess, for lack of a better term.
Heiki speaks up and says, actually, I can tell you about that one.
Well, please do.
An old friend of yours has been visiting the Everstream veins all over the world.
Oh,
He
yeah?
is not there for scenic trips.
Is it the same old friend that, likes a good fight?
Yeah, though I don't think he's finding them there. Unless, you know, timeless forces of nature that have sat there for eons not bothering absolutely anyone, put up a good fight.
Hydrangea. just shaking his head like, you know what? I'm just amazed that he hasn't come to try and find me. I feel like of all the people, he would know that I'm back.
Well, I don't much want him coming here, so let's table that.
Yeah, we'll put a pin in it.
But there is an Everstream vein in the New World, a place where this monster lives. And if Hydrangea is visiting all of them, then I'm sure he'll appear there as well.
Oh, man.
Failing that, there is yet another new creature to me. The Academy branch at Loklak has made reports of an elder dragon not seen or heard of in 2 centuries since before the fall of Shrade. Before the Fatalis. At that time, it was the only monster on the restricted list, even for study. They informed me that it was discovered at Ingle Isle by the new settlers there.
Okay. Have we got any information to go off of this thing, or is it just a blank slate?
The Academy has expressly requested that I not speak on it. I want to say more, but I should respect their wishes.
Gen's looking at that quill in his pocket like...
What I can tell you is, it's classified by the Y Academy as the same threat level as the Fatalis.
No, that's not a good sign.
So are we not allowed to deal with it?
Oh no, you're allowed to go anywhere you please now. If you want to go to Ingle Isle and swing your swords at it, then be my guest. I mean, it usually works out pretty well for you, but I do think this one is something you should tread carefully over.
Huh.
So we should
I'll
ask
think about
questions first and then swing later, Claw.
Well, look at me asking questions.
I want to find flowers.
That's true.
The next thing to mention is the Forbidden Lands. It's an area in Siki that's very north of the capital of Anywhere, and nobody has ever dared tread there. I spoke with Fauna recently, and she told me that she sensed an upheaval in the Everstream from this place. And it's known to be the most dangerous and untamed locale in all the world. We're still gathering information on it, but it's slow going due to its location and the proximity to Anywhere. Most likely the new Australians are considering exploring it.
And that's where Flower went, right?
Well,
I don't know.
Akui's to the northwest.
You tell me.
Hmm.
It's northwest of here.
Well, I'm not a betting man, but signs are pointing to that.
Well, I'd rather go there first.
Well,
If there's a chance to get back together with Flower.
if you decide to go there, you are most likely going to contend with the new Australians. Surely they'll notice your presence.
What if we're sneaky?
Do you intend to walk there?
Hmm.
Sadly, they're gonna see us coming a mile away, Captain.
Can't we be like we're just a guild ship? Nothing to see here.
Captain, we are possibly the most recognizable people in the world to
We
them.
hide inside the ship. They're not gonna see inside.
But
the ship.
there is a problem with that. It is their land, which means that the guild doesn't fly ships there. Especially because we harbor, someone who murdered their queen. For all I know, you may be shot down. We haven't tried.
What if we go by boat?
Then they'll
Like
shoot
on
us
the-
out of the water.
We don't have to go direct. They don't control the entire coast.
They probably do.
They're
They prob-
refugees. How did they? I guess it's been 2 years, but
It's been 2 years, and
Ah.
also
Been 2
some of the most powerful people on the globe run that place.
yeah, one is dead, 2 are dead, and the other guy's running around.
Okay, but like, then what do
Dead
we do
question
about,
mark.
our boat exploding from like cannonball fire?
Well, we make A and I fix it.
Huh.
If you can find a way to get there, then I won't stop you. But I don't think it's going to be easy.
Look, Captain, Akwi and Fef are no doubt keeping Flowers safe. Until we got a safe way over there, I don't think we should try and force the subject.
So we're gonna be the Starry 6?
5.
I mean, hey, soap counts as 6.
And Ultura counts as 7.
It checks out.
Don't you, Ultura? And Quabble at Ultura.
Sure.
And besides, we kind of were the, before Flower, we weren't the Starry 7, so,
Yeah, and they're still members. We're still the Starry 7. They're just, on vacation.
Okay.
Look, I'm just as worried as you are, trust me. But it's not gonna help if we wind up getting blown up, imprisoned, have to fight through an entire nation.
I'd fight through an entire nation for Flower.
Listen, I'm not saying that I wouldn't either, but there's a chance we'd lose that fight, and that helps nobody.
There may be
There's a
time
chance
for
we
that.
lose that fight.
Stronger than Altura.
There may be time for that, but probably... I don't want to be presumptuous, but if you chase after that personal mission of yours now, there are at least 2 extremely powerful Elder Dragons that could move at any time, and you might be our only chance at stopping them.
Okay. You're right.
Yeah, we'll deal with the Elder Dragons first.
And that brings me to, there are actually 3 Elder Dragons. that
Oh,
could move
cool,
at any
here
time.
we go.
Oh,
There's always something.
There's always a third.
Once the settlers that landed on Ingle Isle explored it, they traveled to a neighboring island, a much larger one, and what they found there were the ruins of yet another civilization. One that probably predates Astray and Ingle altogether. Needless to say, for a long time it was believed that this was part of Dieval's domain. However, they reported that there is a dragon there. One that was untouched by Dieval. And I tend to concur with the consensus on that research. It states that if something went untouched by Dieval, then there is probably a reason. And that there may be something out there worse than Diaval.
Well, looks like we got our work cut out for us.
Yeah, first day back.
Whatever you decide, you have clearance to do it.
I like the sound of a new world.
Yeah, it could be fun. Broaden our horizons, see new sights.
Yeah.
Seems like we got some work cut out for us.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Just think of all the data.
Might want to stock up before we head out.
Oh yeah, we should show Tori our cool new potions.
We should probably
Oh,
also get
yeah.
our ship.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, how about that?
Oh, oh no! Don't tell me.
Well, Flower, Fef, and Aqua weren't going to walk wherever they were going.
Oh, they took our ship.
I can get you one. Just might not be as fancy as your old one.
Yeah, I mean, it just has to work.
Yeah, I mean, as long as it gets us from point A to point B, right?
Okay. Should, I guess... I don't know, I feel like we should record everything we saw. But I don't know who would do that. Aside from Gensai.
Well, what do you mean? As in everything that we went through while we were...
Yeah, all the different... we're probably the only people who have ever seen different worlds.
I mean, I'm kind of keeping track of it, but through song.
It'll be in my tell-all autobiography in like.
I've been keeping notes here and there, Captain.
Alright.
I mean, I'm Soul Guard's Academy chair now. I mean, Yeesh.
Extra responsibility.
That
Oh, jeez, don't remind me.
should mean that you are privileged to information that Loglak keeps on the dragon at Ingle Isle.
Uh-huh.
Again, these are things that I'm not permitted to say.
Ah, right, but if I walk over and say, hey, I need to see this, that's a different story.
I'm sure you'll find out at least what they've told me and more.
That works for me. Ugh. Alright, we should probably go get stocked up.
Let's do that then.
I'll send for a ship to be prepared for you. If you're headed north to the New World, then you'll need to travel north from here first. To the ocean.
Got it.
I know I'm not really your handler anymore, but... well... the work kind of stayed the same. So, you know, like I always say... come back safe. And-
Always
Dinner
do.
now.
Do make sure that Sia's getting enough
course.
sleep and eating the proper food groups. I'm sure she's had her nose buried in a book for several weeks, uninterrupted. And Utsuru is not a good influence.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wouldn't Utsuru make sure, but...
Well, no matter what the official title is, third center now will always be our handler.
Yeah.
Perhaps one day we'll all evolve beyond these titles. And we don't have to
Gan
worry so much
looking
anymore.
at his hand. Gan looking at the mark on his hand.
We couldn't have come this far without you.
Yeah.
We owe you everything.
No, not everything. The favor's paid in many ways. I wouldn't be sitting here without you either.
Maybe you would have been happier not sitting there.
Or Ultura
Sorry.
could have erased our very existences, and none of us would be sitting anywhere.
Yeah, we wouldn't really be having this conversation right now. Listen, it's what friends do, right? Friends look out for each other, keep each other safe. It's what we do.
Waffles will go hug her leg.
She'll give you a pat on the head.
Hey, I guess we'll go get ready now. Dang, we only got to sleep 2 hours.
You
We
slept
can sleep on the
6
ship.
hours.
Oh, 6 hours.
Good rest in the ship.
So when are you gonna shave that mustache, Claw?
Save the month. Well, it's like a fashion statement. It's to show the maturing that I've gone through in the last 2 years since I've been gone. It's part of my image.
Instill fear to your enemies, Claw. That's what you gotta do.
Exactly.
Okay. Well, you guys can do what you want. Do whatever you want.
All right. Well, I was gonna go back to sleep.
Okay. And
Roll
Claw
credits to
is
the
gone.
campaign.
Back to the pillow fort.
Claw decides to
Yeah.
retire. He's done enough.
And retire into the countryside.
He's got a cushy job as the Queen's Guard now, dude.
Yeah, exactly. You know.
Pushy. I have the same job.
Fluffles does
What
all
do
the
you
work while
mean you're
Claw just
retired?
lazes around.
Yeah, Claw will push all the paperwork onto Fluffles.
Same as it ever was.
No.
Gan is going to step away from the group and look up at the sky. Hurricane Hydrangea, if you can hear me, I'm back. And we will have our fight to the death.
You think you feel something. You're not sure. Something like the hair on the back of your neck stands up, and like the next time you touch your fingers together, there's like a static zap. And you're not sure. You're a pretty spiritual guy, and that like kind of sends your mind like, that might have meant something.
Hey, you know what? Gan just closes his like open palm into a fist, and he grins a little bit, just like, oh yeah, this is happening. Times are different now. He's gonna kind of go back like, ah, man, that night air is real fresh. So, we gonna go to the markets?
I guess so.
I thought you were going to
Ready.
sleep.
Oh no,
Waffles.
I'll sleep on the ship.
I was
Yeah.
like, Waffles is gonna hang out with Luna. Talk about the past 2 years.
Okay.
You guys can go on ahead.
Sure.
All right.
All right.
Luna has a lot of boring politics to do, and you learn pretty quickly how droll her day-to-day is.
Oh no.
It's pretty dry, and it sounds like, you know, if you guys went through quite a bit of suffering to get back here, but Luna's been suffering in a different way entirely for quite a while.
Oh no. it's like mega paperwork.
Yeah, that's Fluffles right now. Mega paperwork.
Ultra paperwork.
Oh my god. No.
Well, Fluffles will talk her ear off about all the adventures. And is Heiki there?
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll just talk with them. She'll ask Heiki about how it's been with Sia. And stuff like that.
He is. Things are good, but he's very worried about her because he can't be where she is right now,
Yeah. Makes sense.
and knows that there's a dangerous thing that she is researching. He trusts Utsuru, but you can like sense like a little tension between Heiki and Luna, where Luna is pretty sure that if reports come in that something actually very scary is there, he's gonna go and cause a political panic.
Yeah, I was really surprised to hear that she went off without you.
Her
But,
one true love. Well, I don't need to say it. And that's great. If
yeah,
I could go,
mean,
I would.
yeah. I mean, you know, you wanted her to live her life. This is what she wants to do.
She got right back on the Kelby, so to speak. Once she was up and about, all she wanted to do was find the most interesting thing to study, and there were plenty of things that were not available when last she was adventuring. It's her second trip to the New World, and the last time she was there, that old thing that she's there to study wasn't moving.
Oh. I see. Oh, okay, hold on.
Fluffles will go into her bag of holding, and she'll bring out the journal and the flower that she picked from that world.
Luna, can you preserve this flower to make it last forever?
Yes, I can. Yes. Where?
Can it just be like in my hand? Like, so I want to give it to Flower.
Oh. Well, okay. She'll, like, head over to her desk and, like, dig around for a little while until she finds, some, like, charms, like, moon and star charms that she usually would carry with her in order to cast spells. And she comes back over and kind of closes them in her hand. And then, with her fingertip, she touches the flower, and it, returns to a lively state. It won't wither, anyway.
Okay, good. This flower is from that world.
Couldn't have been so different from ours then.
Yeah, it was really similar, and the lady that we met, her name was Willow, and she looked a whole lot like Flower. So I thought maybe that was Flower's mom.
Well, Toro did say that it isn't the only thing that is from another world.
Yeah. Oh, look! Wait!
She'll open the journal.
I made Genzai draw her! And Gwendolyn. I think that's Flower's dad. And, this little, robotic thing here is, Flowers' brother.
What?
Question mark.
Yeah, so in that world, it seems like because of all the stuff that was happening, they were running out of. It was like life was running out of energy. And so when people were born, a lot of the times they couldn't live past a certain age, I guess. So they did this. They made these bodies for them.
Our world hasn't experienced similar signs of something coming for us. Not yet, anyway. But
They said,
that information's good. It may give us something to look for.
yeah. I wrote more details, and I had Gensai help me out because he's better at this stuff. I wrote it for Flower, but if it's helpful for anyone else in the meantime.
I'm not quite sure what we would do with it just yet. But if you have information about whatever may come for us in the future, then I'm sure that we'll put it to good use at that time. That's kind of been the way we've operated up until now.
Yeah. They said they jumped from planet to planet. Every time it died, they tried again.
I barely know what that means.
I don't really know what it means either. But I guess it's... even if something happens, there's always a chance.
Well, right now, we don't seem to need to worry very much about all-consuming demise in any form but the kind with wings and scales and claws.
Yeah.
And as far as I'm aware, that's what you do best.
Yeah, definitely. They didn't have any monsters to hunt.
Well, hopefully you're not too rusty.
Yeah.
We're gonna take our 5-minute break.
Yes, sir.
We will be back
Alright.
momentarily, folks. You know what time it is. Stretch your legs, get a sippy. We'll be right back with you. Hello, friends. We are back. As long as none of the audio broke. Hi. Anyways, what were Genzai Claw, Pharix's Hibiki? What were you guys doing?
We were gonna go look for supplies, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Stuck up. Unless
Almost
you got
got-
hella cash, you might be able to buy some extra stuff too.
just everybody walking in with the fucking shutter shades, like throwing gold everywhere.
Was Claw serious about going back to bed, or?
No. Claw's going shopping.
Okay. We're going out shopping. We're going to the market of Shrade. It's like nighttime now. It's probably like after 9 p.m. But there are still plenty of shops open that you can go to. They stay open pretty late here. There's lots of bustle in the town center. It's pretty well lit too. What you guys trying to do? What you looking for?
We should probably grab some more potions. I'm pretty sure we're out of those, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, we have the rechargeable ones, but
Yeah, but we only get to use those like once a day, right?
once a day, yep.
Yeah, so we probably just want to stock up on potions.
Sir.
Okay. You can certainly find potions. No problem there.
So how does like 5 superiors for everybody sound?
For everybody?
Fight.
I mean, we
Okay.
do have.
We got
got money.
200,000
We do
gold.
got money. We
Sonny.
kind of rolling in dough. You know what?
We got money.
Yeah, we can throw a little cash around.
Get 5 for everyone.
For everybody.
We're talking 20. Oh, I see what the problem is. That should fix it. Sorry, chat. Yeah, so 20 of those potions is gonna run you 15,000 gold.
It's like a
That's
drop in
nothing
the
to a
ocean
guy
for
like
us
me.
right now.
Yeah, nothing to a guy like me.
Okay. That's 20 potions of superior healing.
I spend that in my sleep.
That's like all they have for potions of superior healing. You just clean them out.
Are there any other potions available outside of just healing?
Yes, there are. I
I'll
have.
leave 100 gold as a tip.
Okay.
My goodness.
Claude.
Oh, you want to calm it down a bit? I know we got a lot of money, but still.
Well, we'll take it out of his own stash.
All right.
So you have no, what's the word? Reason to get angry.
Big spenders, big spenders.
Like I said, shutter shades, gold everywhere.
They got demon drugs that'll increase your strength score by 2 for 1 hour, which would raise Hibiki's strength mod from a 9 to a 10.
Jesus.
For 1 hour, remember. What does armor skin do? Armor skin is useless for everybody not named Pharixus, question mark. It's you drink it and for 8 hours your AC becomes 13 plus your dexterity modifier. What the Mega Dash juice do? When you drink this potion, your speed increases by 20 feet for 1 hour.
I already have
that.
enough speed, I think.
Yeah, I might need that.
That
Oh, okay.
costs 375 gold.
Damn.
Yikes.
Oh.
How much
Jeez,
does the
I'm
demon
at-
drug cost?
1,500.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Whoa!
Damn.
Hey, Claw, can't you, like, I don't know, talk him down?
Well, we'll huddle with the group here. Okay, but like, can I be like, oh, I'm the legendary Claw, but then we're not supposed to be back, right?
Yeah, so
Oh,
why don't you,
no.
like, use your silver tongue and, like, talk him into a better deal for us, maybe?
Okay, but I don't know if we have any leverage to work with here.
I'm sure you can figure something out.
Wall looks up. Genzai. Just
What?
blank stare.
What? You telling me now you can't talk of all times?
Wall's gonna like ponder for a second.
I discovered that Mega Demon Drug exists. It's strength score plus
Oh.
4 for 1 hour.
Oh, is that on the table?
Yeah. It's
How much is
4,000
that?
gold.
Oh,
Jesus!
oh my god! Holy shit! For an hour though.
Oh
You're
my
saying something
God.
about us being loaded? I don't know about that.
Yeah, but that's still a lot of money.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna.
These are investments. We don't use them immediately. Who knows
Which
when we'll
means
get more money
you're gonna
down
buy
the-
them, put them in your bag, in your inventory, and you're never going to use them. I know you.
It's the elixir problem, dude. It's
I
the elixirs in
kn-
Final Fantasy, dude.
I know
Oh,
you
God.
too well, because I know that like half of your item bags probably already have some pretty useful shit in them that you've never used.
Surely not.
Real, so real, dude.
Paul would never keep around 3 flash bombs that he's never used.
They have herbal medicine, which is you drink that vial of liquid and you gain advantage against saving throws against poison for 1 hour. What does?
How much is that?
Is there a demon pill? Might pill. That is 75 gold.
Oh.
They have might pills, which is the effect of a mega demon drug, so it gives you strength plus 4, but it only lasts 1 minute, and you gain a level of exhaustion when it ends.
Ugh.
Oh. What's the cost of that?
1,500.
Oh,
I mean, at that point, you might as well just get the Mega Demon Drug. You don't want to be
Right.
exhausted, man.
right.
Yeah. Well, I don't. So wait, these just give strength, right?
Yeah.
I don't use strength. Claw's not interested.
Yeah, but what about the guy that's a walking chainsaw?
He's plenty strong.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, I was more thinking of if there were more items for you guys, but I'm pretty comfortable with where I am right now. I just want more movement.
Well, then the dash juice is probably the way to go for you, big guy.
Yes, sir.
It's like, what, 375?
Yeah, for Mega Dash Juice, yep.
Why not get a couple of those?
Like,
Sure.
click-
What does it
click
do
this.
exactly?
That works, right? Did that work?
Boost your speed by
Sure.
20 feet for an hour.
Oh yeah. Claw wants them too.
Oh, everybody's getting hooked on the dash juice. The epidemic starting.
With this much money, you're gonna be double fisting the dash juices every combat. Every combat, turn 1. What are you doing? I'm drinking a dash juice.
Claw will take 3 of these.
Of course, a
Okay.
demon blade. Of course, a dual blade
I'll
user wants
grab
the
2.
dash juice, dude.
And I was gonna say, me playing Bo in Generations Ultimate at the start of every quest, I'm like, Mega Dash Juice? Yep.
Yep. Yeah, Claw will get 3, and then you said you wanted 2, so we're in
Yeah, I
5 in
wanted 2.
total.
You're gonna make me run some calcs, some sweet Pokemon calcs. Total is 1875.
You want to try and talk that one down? Or are you going to just pay the whole cost?
1875. That's nothing to a guy like me.
Oh my god.
We've spent so much money. We've spent like nearly 20 grand already. No time wasted.
They got cool drinks, they got hot drinks.
I got a couple
Oh,
of those.
wait, they have
Yeah, we got some of those.
energy drink costs 2,000, and it just reduces your exhaustion level by 1. So you could pop a might pill and then fucking off an energy drink.
Chug the monster.
That's crazy.
too
That's
real,
crazy.
man.
You can shoot
That's
the
too
shoot the
real.
might pill using the fucking energy drink. That's crazy, dog.
Yeah,
That is-
yeah, that's a profit of 500 there. You know what I'm saying? Like,
mix a
Holy
cocktail of Mega Dash Juice and energy drink, and then take the might pill with it. That's crazy, dog.
fucking, you would be tweaking on like crazy.
That's
Like,
weak ass Hunter.
Just one more hit. Just one more hit. I'll be fine. I'm good for it. Jesus Christ.
I think of that Monster Hunter animation of it's like Monster Hunter World, but done very fast, and it's when the dudes are eating at the canteen and the cat like pours the curry into their mouths and they instantly do like giant flex with huge muscles.
Oh my god.
That's a terminal montage, yeah.
Great content. All right. I mean, I guess that's
the bird up meme. Bird up.
Oh,
Yeah. Bam, bam, bam.
Bird up.
can we shop at dailies, monthlies for the first time in like God knows how long?
I don't have that prepared, but let's see how fast I can prepare it.
Shit.
In the meantime, don't you want to check in with Tori? Didn't she say she was doing something with your weapon?
Yeah, she was just polishing and repairing, I guess, but yeah.
I
I'll
mean,
go
listen,
get my
this is
weapon.
Tori we're talking about. There could be like 5 different functions added to that thing.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you're right.
Did you forget who you gave it to?
Yeah. Well, I'm sure it'll be cool.
Yeah, I'm sure. And it definitely won't blow you up.
I'll be fine. I guess. Well, I'll be with you guys for a bit, and then I'll head off and see Tori.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, this place is really nice at night.
It is.
It's nice to be here and not be under the threat of, he like draws a finger across his throat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice and peaceful.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm gonna use the chat. So here's what I have to do in order to generate this quickly-ish. You guys talk amongst yourselves. I'm gonna post images in the chat of materials that I generate that are around your level. That makes sense to sell to you right now.
Okay.
I'm just gonna generate like 5 of them. Drop them in the chat. You can get those at Cindrake Post.
You got it. Gan's gonna like look over at Claw like, I'm surprised you haven't decided to try and get anybody your autograph.
Well,
Well,
you know,
not everyone
Yeah, I
knows
mean-
that we're back yet.
Yeah, I know. I'm just impressed that Claw's sticking to it.
it's tough.
It's a lot of responsibility now.
Mm-hmm.
You know how
Mr.
badly I want to
Queensguard.
just, yell that, I'm not dead and like, I mean, think about it. Think about it, okay? I went through so many different timelines, so many different eras, and nobody was as strong as me.
Uh-huh. Just gonna shoulder that burden all by yourself, huh?
There were like, I guess nobody stronger than you guys too, but
Tapping his foot.
Get your own title.
I do. I have one.
True. I do too. I'm now the Knight of the Moon.
Gan
I
is
got it
going to
first.
hold up his right hand and let the symbol of Hideyoshi show up. Hmm.
I got knighted first. She's not here, but she would say that.
He's just pointing at the symbol and looking at Claw like, hmm.
Well, that's a cool title too. That's a cool title too. Which means that I can take unrivaled throughout space and time for myself.
Fair enough. I'm not gonna take that one from you. It's pretty cool.
Am I reading this right? This material that I just posted, the cost is 147,500 gold.
Oh my god!
Jesus!
Damn, maybe I'm not such a big spender.
That's crazy, dog. I guess for chat to understand is I have a table that has all the monster materials from the monster manual in it that I can punch a challenge rating into, and it will generate a storefront with all of those materials, and it will generate a price based on how good those materials are. And yeah, that one is pretty good. So it was priced extremely high.
I mean,
I
we
mean,
clearly
this
don't have the
one-
money for that one, but
Definitely not.
I mean, this one is alright.
I mean, it stacks with
We-
other things that do that. That's why it's so good.
Yeah, I was looking at it because I have Iron Wall. but I could
Jesus, that
stack
weapon
it,
effect
yeah.
though,
That
my
weapon
god.
effect is insane. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, it's very
I
good.
had that weapon effect, but I don't have my weapon anymore.
You can put it in.
just-
You can put it in a
Earring.
talisman.
The weapon
That
effect for the
is true.
Kieran main looks pretty good too.
Yeah, I should take a look at that.
We can just send the cats out to hunt Brackety.
Can you?
Can
We don't have our ship.
Yeah. Where are they?
We can't.
Where's
They're
Oh,
on the
Where's
yeah.
my brother?
Let's try Parsley. You haven't even.
Where's Parsley?
Why
I
don't
need
you
to
call
boss
him and
around.
check? He has a nymph.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh wait, no, but she's gonna be so sad if she calls Parsley and he doesn't pick up.
Oh.
It's like all of them are lost to the void.
Nergigante is
Yeah,
challenge rating 23 since when? You guys bullied that dude at like level 10.
As we should. Fuck that guy. I'll do it again.
Wait, Kohaku, is are Phrixus' spells necromancy spells?
Some of them are, some of them aren't.
Because this Devil Joe one seems interesting.
Yeah, I was looking at that, but it's like, it's not super useful.
Oh, okay.
For the look how much it. Oh my god.
Yeah, oh yeah, for the call.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Wait,
I have a
can
few
taste
necromancy stuff,
in
but-
all directions.
It's not too many necromancy stuff.
I see.
Can chat guess? There's a material on there that what it does when you put it in your armor is you can taste in all directions. Can anybody guess what monster that is without seeing it on the table? What monster would that come from? It's like it's perfect for that monster.
It's Genzai's favorite.
Dude, I had to farm that monster a lot in Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate recently, and I had the worst time of my life. That was horrendous.
Revenge. Revenge.
It was horrendous because I had to fight the special version of that monster. I don't want to spoil it yet, and also the hyper version of that monster, like back to back, and I wanted to die. It was the worst. I had to fight them both like 10 times. Kenzai's favorite, and it was hard to farm. Yeah. I can't just. It's generating stuff that I can't give you. I'm not giving you stuff from Atalka. I'm not giving you stuff from things I won't say.
I still remember, Star, when we fought that thing and you went, Genzai. I remember that. No. I still remember.
He's here. What about Cantor? You guys bullied a Cantor and didn't carve him. You can have that. Okay, this is your whole storefront. Those are all of the materials that Syndrake Post has that rise to your level. It's Devil Joe. Devil Joe do be tasting in all directions. My dude tastes with every nerve in his body is a taste bud.
Every fiber of his being. And the sad thing about these items is that, like, the only really good one is way too expensive.
Yeah, I think
It's been too rich for our blood.
But
Squall's
we
not
know
feeling
it
like a big spender.
exists. We know it exists. We
do know
should
it
try and
exists.
farm it.
Hmm.
We should be like, hey, you got any brachydios? Raging brachydios?
Specifically.
Yeah.
Everyone's favorite guy, Raging Brachydios. But yeah, I'll look forward to hitting you guys with the
Oh, Jesus.
Have to farm him too in Generations Ultimate.
I love fucking Brachydios. I love that boy. This is one of my favorites.
That's how you farm.
Raging Brachii is so fun.
That's how you farm talismans in Generations Ultimate. You do an event quest that's to deliver 10 pieces of coal, but it also has a Brachydios subquest, and if you just kill Brachydios and envy a subquest, you get like 100 talismans.
God damn. Well, doesn't look like there's anything here that kind of speaks to me. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, I think I'm good. I feel
I
pretty.
don't think
pretty
anything
solid with my current
falls
gear.
within our budget right now. Is the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah! Ken's looking at that really expensive thing like, ugh.
I just not feeling it. You know.
Mm-mm, nope. Thanks anyway!
No harm, no foul.
So-
Okay.
It was worth a shot, but now we know what the items exist.
Yeah, so, you know, it's a plus.
I don't think
147,000.
Paul even wants any of those.
I like
fucking
how
ridiculous.
we have dealt with every evil on this planet so far, and somehow we still are not as rich as all the richest people.
That's the economy, baby!
Capitalism.
Well,
It strikes again.
think about the value of an extremely powerful material harvested from a monster as powerful as Raging Brachydios that probably 1% of 1% of hunters can deal with.
Yeah, I mean,
But
logically speaking.
We
But
saved the world,
actually, the Fatalis only 5 hunters out of all of them could ever deal with. Apparently.
That's true. And those materials were so
Hey.
valuable that they were cursed and resurrected the Fatalis when you played with them.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about that.
Yeah,
we passed that. We're not going to talk about that. It's fine. It's fine. It all turned out okay in the end. Just move on. Ugh. So, Tori.
Well, as far as like what Tori did to Hibiki's switch axe, not exactly very much. Mostly just like repaired it and kept it in tune, like an instrument. It is a fine piece of machinery, and you've seen that when Heiki uses his over time, it falls to pieces in his hands. So it does require some maintenance. And yours was probably not in the best shape ever. You've been using it for a while, and
No.
slotting those files in and out, and then those files definitely cause some wear and tear on the machinery.
Plus
Too
the
many-
amount of weight I put into those hits.
Yeah,
Oh, sure.
yeah, it's a bit much. Similar story to Heiki always busting up his switch axe, which he's done at least twice since you've known him. As a matter of fact, that is the case right now. When you go to Tori's workshop, Heiki's switch axe is there, and it is in many pieces.
Ooh.
Jeez, what is it with you guys and breaking those things?
Well, these things are literally made to explode, so I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, I guess.
Tori would tell you that Heiki's also a little bit special. He holds back when he fights, otherwise he would destroy his weapon very quickly. I mean, you guys know about Heiki that he and Shin are like opposites of each other, where Shin trains his ass off to be really strong, but Heiki's just a savant. He's just naturally gifted and very, very strong and doesn't do very much training. And you now can trace a line as to why that is, because he had a Fatalis in his blood. So, Heiki is physically probably on Hibiki's level, and has to hold himself back to not destroy his weapon every time he wields it. Tori is actually presently working on trying to build him a sturdier switch axe. She needs materials that she currently does not have.
Nice. Well, thank you for the repairs.
Yeah, if you ever want to upgrade to something bigger. There's not that much that's bigger than that, but there are some things.
Well, I might consider. We are a bit kind of more conservative with our money, considering we just bought a lot of things. But I'll think about it. Might make a switch myself. But we'll see.
He's gonna switch from axe to sword.
Maybe.
You gotta get that rapid morph decoration.
Ooh, that's something to consider.
Pretty sure you already
But-
have that.
Oh, yeah. But thank you again.
Of course.
Hey, considering we're taking a bit of a journey, if there's any materials you want us to bring back, maybe let us know.
Well, I'm thinking that if there is anything that you can harvest from the Everstream vein that looks sturdy and capable of withstanding a mass amount of energy passing through it, either from the wielder or otherwise, that's kind of been where my focus has been as far as making a new weapon for Heiki.
Well, if we see anything while we're over there, we'll grab it for you.
And, you know, if you see any monsters that no one's ever seen before, you're going to the new world after all.
Mm-hmm. Oh, believe me, and he takes out the quill. I'm gonna be very interested in that. If he had a tail, it would be wagging.
We'll be on the lookout.
All right, suppose we should head back to the captain then.
All right. Sounds good.
Then Gen's gonna pause like, hey, Phrixus, have you checked in with your mom?
You know, with everything that's been going on, I unfortunately slipped my mind.
Typical son behavior.
Maybe you should do that.
Yeah. Probably before get going.
Does she have a nymph?
Nope.
Ooh.
Oof.
If we're going straight to the new world, I don't think we're gonna have, unless we take a quick trip to Solgard.
Well, I pull out the new gift from Fauna. I guess I'll be back then.
Huh?
What?
I'm going to walk up to a tree and open up a portal to Solgard.
You have to go to the Druid Glade here, the Druid Grove.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Which is here. There is one here. The Lily Conclave would have one. It's at the Guild Hall in Strayed. Similar to where it was in Solgard. So if you go in there, you can use that gemstone and that. Like if you flash that to the Guildmaster here, he will allow you to enter that room that they have there. That's like a garden indoors, and they do have a tree there. And then you can do that using that item. You can cast transport via plants and make a tree portal, and
Once per day.
emerge in Solgard.
And how are you gonna get back?
We'll figure that out. I mean, we're still waiting for the ship to be prepared, right? So I can just teleport back the next day.
Well, as long as you show up before on time.
Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow morning.
See you then.
See you then, brother.
Off to Solgard you go. You emerge in the new
we go.
Guild Hall of Solgard. It is pretty different from the old one. The old one was built all from like obsidian and like volcanic glass. This one is made from brick and mortar and wood and metal. That look to Solgard as you could, like reach a window and look out over the city. The location you recognize. The city is no longer really made from that material. That was a one-time deal for the citizens of Solgard, and once the city was destroyed, it became time to build it out of regular materials. So it looks like a much more normal city than it used to. Not that big, scary, like Gothic cathedral all built from obsidian like it used to be.
I am going to try to lay low, kind of cover my face a little bit with my hat, and head over to, I guess, I don't even know where Mom would be in Solgard specifically. I guess I'll head over to Claws.
Okay. you head on over to Claus, which is it's bustling. They're doing a lot of business here. They have a group of bards that are playing up on the big stage there. Claus Memorial to the loss of people when Solgard was destroyed is still intact. There's even a photo of you guys hung over the bar. And as you proceed inside, there are a couple of kind of employees, bartenders working here. And along with them is your mom, Sheena, and also Fef's mom, Laurencia, is here too. You kind of step in, and they're very busy, so they don't really notice you.
I'm going to. So is Sheena bartending right now, or?
She's kind of doing what Luna used to do, which is like she's hanging out behind the bar, just sort of supervising.
I'm gonna head over to the bar.
Okay.
Kind of wave her down.
You take a seat there, and one of the bartenders comes over and says, "Something I can get for you, Hunter?"
Yeah, I'm looking to speak with, and I kind of point over to Sheena.
The owner. All right. He. Miss Sheena, got someone looking for you here. Asked for you by name. She. Oh. Okay then. She peers around his shoulder and her wings light up, and she zips up onto the countertop and over to the other side, and like almost tackle hugs you out of your seat. Pharixus? Is it really
Hi.
you?
It's been some time.
Some time? You went off to slay a monster and 2 years go by? Where have you been?
We've it's a long story. Maybe we can talk in the back.
Yes. She like looks over the counter and you guys will be fine for a while. I've got to go and my son is back. And they all kind of like shrug at each other and then like clap. And she leads you up the stairs toward like the rear of the tavern, which is where you live. The Rainbow Wing, where all of your rooms are. And she kind of like brings you into the first of them, which will be it's the room that was built for Flower that she doesn't use. And it's like a storage room now. It's a storeroom full of like I don't know, like bar things. And like has like a sort of wine cabinet in here. And she shuts the door and where do you even how do we even 2 years? You weren't fighting a monster for 2 years, were you?
Not exactly, but I guess under your timeline, yeah. It's a long story, and then I just kind of start from the top, explain what we've gone through, the time travel, fighting against the ultimate life form, maybe something about some kind of monster that controls time, and then the guy with the pink hair. And then Ultura and everything that's gone on with the alternate reality, Willow, and yeah, that's kind of what happened.
She listens to your story, and then she like seats herself on a crate to think, and says, "You said that man, Dionia, was there with you."
Yeah.
The whole time?
Not the whole time. He was in and out.
Yes.
He followed us throughout time and space and everywhere, but he wasn't physically with us the entire time.
I don't know how any of this works, but Pharixus, he was here too.
Here, you mean in here?
Not recently. Maybe a year and a half ago. He talked with your friends, with Flower, and... Well, I haven't seen Flower for a long time. I thought she went looking for you.
I have a general idea of where she is. We're gonna go look for her.
So you're going away again?
I'm sorry. There's
That's-
more work that needs to be done.
Yes, that's what you do, I suppose. But you're not going to be gone for 2 years without so much as a letter this time, right?
I'll make sure to reach out. And I'll let Tori know to hand you one of these devices called a phone. I'm sure she'll explain it to you.
Okay.
We'll keep in touch. I promise.
You come back from everything you go up against, so I shouldn't be worried, but... Can't be helped.
Well, it's not just me. I've got plenty of friends with me. If anything, I can always rely on them.
I do hope that the rest of them are doing okay.
They've been with me. To think it then. Everything that we've been through, we've come out of it together, so.
I'm sure you'll be fine. You are getting enough rest, right?
I mean, it's a little hard to get enough rest with everything that's going on, but at least tonight I can stay here before I head back.
She stands up and kind of is like a, and she sweeps a hand across your shoulder and then, you're wearing the scarf that I made you.
All this time I've kept it. It's a very important item to me.
Had I known things would turn out this way, I would have given you nicer things. But I'm
I
glad.
grabbed the scarf in my hands and this is much nicer than you would even imagine.
We live in happier times than we did when I gave you that. Even though sometimes my son vanishes for 2 years, he does always come home to me, I suppose. So far. Well, I'll be here, running your tavern.
Thanks for taking care of everything while we were gone.
Of course.
Sure.
And if you see Fef, you'd best tell him that his mother is waiting for him too.
I'll definitely let him know. I'll make sure to let the rest of the group know that everything here is well taken care of.
Please give them my best.
Of course.
All right. So you're stuck here until tomorrow.
Yes, I am.
How's everybody else feeling? What does everybody else want to do?
Gad is gonna look at Hibiki like, so we got time. You want to try that meditation thing again?
Yes. I definitely want to give it a shot. But guess we could just do it in our rooms
Sure. I mean,
or an open field or just
really, it doesn't matter where you are. Preferably somewhere where you're comfortable, of course, but once you get used to it, you can kind of just do it anywhere.
All right. Well, let's. I then try to find a comfortable spot and take a seat and get prepared.
Again, we'll kind of sit like across from him. You know, get the old legs crossed and just. All right. So just like I told you, breathe in
Right.
and out.
All right. And Hibiki does so. Do I make the roll?
Yeah, make a wisdom check.
Wisdom. Oof.
Hibiki, you try to center yourself, focus your thoughts, let the sounds of the castle around you sort of fade into the far reaches of your mind. And try to sense the ambient energies around you. It's tough because you're not exactly very educated in what sensing energies feel like, but you've had some experience with Genzai using his powers through you.
Mhm.
And at first you think it's a thought bubbling up in your mind where you think you're recalling the feeling of those energies passing through you, but you soon realize that that thought is more crystallized. It's more it's something more than you're imagining. And it's actually kind of hard. It's almost like you have this sort of like imposter syndrome, or like you feel like you're slowly like gaslighting yourself into thinking like, no, it must be my imagination. But the more you think about it, the more you come to this realization that you could not possibly imagine the way that it actually feels to sense energies. And so you must conclude that you can and you are. And as he does Genzai, you kind of see around the around Hibiki's wrists, there's this faintest wisp of this like visible sort of burning energy that just passes over his arms before it vanishes fleeting.
Again, thanks for a moment. You're making progress.
You think so?
I know so. Then he stands up and he takes out his flute. I'm gonna try something. You told me before
Okay.
you have a bit of trouble clearing your mind of things, right?
Right. It just feels like it's there, but I have a bit of a trouble grasping it. You know what I mean?
I think what we need is to give you a center.
And you suggest that being music?
Exactly. Think about how often you get lost in the musical process, right?
Right.
This time, I'm going to play my flute. And I just want you to focus on the music itself. And while you're doing that, just kind of let yourself fall into it, if that makes sense.
All right. I'll do my best. And Hibiki takes a deep breath and slowly exhales and closes his eyes.
And Gan will start to play his flute.
Make a performance check.
Oh boy, I'm real good at those, don't you worry. Hey, actually not bad for him. Not bad for him.
Not bad.
Usually it's terrible.
Hibiki, you're gonna have to make a wisdom check.
Okay. Oof.
Ooh!
Ooh.
Damn it, it was a natural 20 on the advantage. That's unfortunate.
I think with this Hibiki, Genzai playing the flute makes this worse for you. And it's not because he's playing badly, but it's because you are so in tune with music. The way that I envision this, I want you to picture that you're Stargazer 018 and you overhear two people talking about Monster Hunter and saying all the wrong things while you're trying to do something else.
Gotcha.
You're trying real hard to focus on this meditation, and you're
Eyebrow
hearing
twitching
Genzai,
a
and
little bit.
you're like thinking of all the ways that you could help him improve this little flute melody that he's playing,
Yep.
or even just ways that you could even just if you think he's playing well, you feel like you need to talk to him about it. So it's not good for your focus. It's bad for your focus.
Right. Right. And then he just kind of breaks through and is like, second thought, I wouldn't say it's a good idea. I just listen to it and I think of the music and I start thinking critically about it. It's the only time when I think.
He spins it, puts it back into his pouch. Okay, bad idea.
It's okay though. It was a good try, but
Well, you definitely got further with your first try, that's for sure. I saw something.
yeah, I mean, ever since getting that energy from you, I can't lie, I've been thinking about that for quite a bit, and I want to achieve it through my own means, you know. And right now things aren't looking bright, but
I wouldn't say
I'll-
that. You've come a long way since we first started trying this. Don't let it get
But
you
my-
down, man. It took me ages to even get to the stage where I am now.
Yeah,
I could-
maybe I'll prioritize my time a bit better with this. Yeah. So
Listen, it doesn't have to be for a long time. Even just a couple minutes here and there, just to kind of center yourself a little bit.
it's a good idea. Thanks, Gensai. I'll keep that in mind.
Listen, it's what I'm here for. And besides, at the rate that you're going, you're picking this up a lot faster than I did, so I'm a little jealous.
I do what I can, as Hibiki kind of just like, scratching the back of his head.
Well, you gotta give yourself more credit, big guy.
Well, this isn't exactly my forte, but glad that I'm making some progress, at least.
I don't know, I think you're pretty sharp.
Bit by bit. But I'll continue on with meditation along as we go in the journey. Well, and before sleep.
Yeah,
I'll
actually,
put it in my schedule.
it actually really helps to settle your mind before bed. That's why I do it so often before I sleep.
Okay. All right. I'll be sure to add that.
You know, I haven't heard from
And-
Claw in the last couple minutes. I hope he's not causing any trouble.
Where is Claw?
Paul is napping.
Eeping.
It's like parents say they when their kids are quiet, that's the scariest time.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
No, Claw is only quiet when he's asleep.
Or causing trouble.
No, he very loudly does that.
He does announce that he's gonna go cause trouble, to be fair.
Yeah, he only sneaks when somebody makes him sneak.
There's trouble a brewing.
Waffles, after hanging out with Heiki and Luna and preserving the flower, she will look for Ardius, her other bestie.
Okay. Where is Ardius? He is probably out in the harbor, like the airport, where the flying ships come and dock. Probably prepping for like the Soul Guard contingent people to maybe head home.
Ardius?
Levels. Is there something I can do for you?
Are you busy? I just wanted to hang out.
Not particularly. It's rare these days that I'm not.
I can imagine. I can't believe it's been 2 years.
Yes, well, Solgard's come along nicely. Everything's pretty much put back together and in order. But I don't want to jinx anything, but I dare say it is only a matter of time before all that is upset.
I hope it's not as bad as last time.
You and me both, but Ingle is only a stone's throw away from us. Loklak is probably in more danger from whatever lies there than we are, but we might be next. If whatever is there decides to leave. I do hope
Well,
that the Y
we're
Academy
here
would
now.
tell us about it, if anything like that were to happen.
Yeah. Well, we're here now, so hopefully we won't let happen if it does come to pass.
Certainly you'll hear me call for you, and cross my fingers that you arrive in Solgard before whatever is there does.
You know, I got to fight like you for a long time. I was swinging and swooshing, and I used these things.
She'll take out like like a broken battery.
Sorry, I had to use all of them. I
You
don't
used them
exactly
to-
have too many.
Take down Ultura, so I think no apologies are in order. It's funny. Perhaps some of my gear sits at the edge of time now.
Yeah, it absolutely does, cause I was yeah, I had to use everything I had. Well, when I fought Ultura, I got a weapon, a sword, special one. But before that, yeah. So your gear's probably all sorts of. I did this really cool thing where I swung from the ceiling like swing, and then I shot down like pew 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 into the smoke. It was so cool. But it really sucks fighting like this. I don't know how you do it.
Some of us aren't gifted with choice.
Yeah. It's so hard.
Although those days are probably behind me.
Really?
I'm a politician now.
Oh. Do you like it?
Yes. I like looking out for the people of Solgard this way. And... well, maybe... just between you and I. I've always tried to serve justice. And... well, everyone thinks that their brand of justice or their view of justice is the right one, so... all I can say is I'm the same as everyone else. While I sit in the seat, I think that the right kind of justice is done. I only hope that whatever or whoever comes after me is of a similar mind.
Yeah. I understand.
Who knows, maybe you'll be governor someday.
All the paperwork.
You'll have to get better at that first.
I hope this new job as night consort isn't full of paperwork.
Buffles, do you know what the consort and night consort means?
No.
You have the title knight and none of the job.
No. Well, I'm going out to fight stuff. I guess that's only for now.
That's because you're a hunter, and that's why Luna named you Hunter Consort.
Oh.
Luna still needs you to be
Wait.
a hunter, not a knight.
I see.
Claw just got called a knight. He might have to stay here.
Oh, he has to, he has to do the paper this time.
Not
got the
too sure
cooler
how
job.
much paperwork. You see, the guild knights were kind of peacekeepers. The knights of the moon are they're queen's guards. They actually do, they guard. You and I, before, we had assignments and we kept the peace. I don't think that's anything that would be expected of you or Claw now. Although, what you are tasked with is keeping the peace another way. A more important way.
Yeah. Hopefully, maybe if there ever is any paperwork, that means we did a good job.
Well, if you have time to do paperwork, then that means that things aren't burning down around you.
Yeah.
Still, if there is a Fatalis at Ingle again, I'm worried that that place and this world are cursed.
You know, Ardius? It does feel like a curse from our side, but I think after everything I've seen, this world is so blessed that everything just wants to be here. Everyone we met, they all seem to dream of a world like this. So, even though there's all these problems, I'm kind of grateful now.
Everyone just wants to be here. Even the Fatalis.
To our detriment. Yeah. All of
And-
them were looking for this.
You talked at least one of them into stopping and smelling the roses, so...
Huh.
Maybe it's not so bad.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I wanted to ask you, you're probably busy, but if you hear anything about Pfeff or Flower, could you let us know?
Well, actually, something of mine might be in one of their pockets.
We-
What I can tell you is they went to Siki. Long time ago, and they were there for a long time. Only in the last few weeks, they traveled further north.
Well, we're gonna go to the new world after this. We don't have a way to get to Siki with that anywhere place up there.
You want to go north of anywhere to the Forbidden Lands?
Yeah, I wanna find Flower.
I'll see what I can do.
Oh, that'd be great. Thank you.
Sure. I know people there. He takes a couple steps and then stops and turns around and goes, I know one particular individual there, as it happens.
I think I know who you're talking about. I was gonna ask. Do you think he really defected?
Well, Fluffles, I don't know how you convinced yourself you could trust him as much as you did before all of this.
I don't... It's not that I trust him, but... I think he's proven himself not evil. Just stupid.
Right, well... I don't like the idea of him being there with all that stupid in his head.
Yeah. Yeah, I totally agree.
I don't know what he's doing there, but if you're going there, I hope you'll find him and make sure that he's not doing a whole lot of stupid. Because he's already been pardoned of some pretty heinous crimes once, and I'm not doing it again.
And yeah, I'm hoping that he would help us, and that I imagine he already guessed what we were going through and why we weren't here.
I just ask you to be mindful of the price you pay for his help, and also be mindful that he really is helping you. You and he have a certain history, Fluffles.
Yeah.
I trust you, but I also know you.
I get that a lot. Well, we'll be careful.
There are people out there who are worse than him.
I've met a lot of them at this point.
Some of them are your friends.
Yeah, speaking of one friend, I really do think Dionia is still here. Somewhere.
Can't say I have a beat on him.
I think he probably knows if we're here. Maybe not where we are, but Phrixus put it best when he said he probably knows when we are.
I think if you want to find him, you'll have to find one of his friends first. They're usually a little more visible.
I don't want to talk to his friends.
I'd certainly rather they all simply vanished, but they haven't bothered us in some time, besides that they want Heike Sindrake. But I tend to think that wanting Heike Sindrake is a ploy.
I agree.
We're all pretty well aware that death doesn't exactly stick to them, and their legal claim to extraditing Heike Sindrake is that he killed their queen. I don't think it holds much water. I get the sense that if Heike Sindrake was extradited, he would face justice from the very queen he murdered.
Yeah. And, you know, coups happen all the time.
No.
You live-
No, they
well,
don't.
they've happened. They've happened once or twice that we've been here. The Fatalis attacked so hard.
I love the
and
idea that
River-
Fluffles thinks that coups are normal. They
Yeah,
happen all the time, because
yeah.
she's lived through like 5 of them.
Yeah. Yeah. She's like, if every person involved in those things were kept accountable, then like half of my friends would be in jail, including me.
That's true.
So, yeah, it smells fishy.
My best read on it is that they just want to get Heike Sindrake out of our hands.
Yeah.
But it could be something worse. Heike Sindrake was also where Dioval made his home.
Yeah, and I don't think they can control Fef anymore.
Well, I have thought... I don't even rightly know if I should talk about this. Present in Anywhere Now, Fef, them, and they want Heike Sindrake, which would account for all 3 Black Dragons.
Hmm. I see. That makes sense.
So it's a good thing that Heiki Sindrake does not intend to go there and will not go there under any circumstances.
For now, I'm
No,
worried about
no,
Sia.
No, ever. How about ever?
But you know, the moment he hears anything happening to Sia,
Well then, perhaps you had best skedaddle then, and ensure that that doesn't come to pass.
yeah. And I wouldn't be surprised if they've already thought of it.
I hope not. When did you say you were leaving again?
As soon as we get our ship.
Right, don't mention that to Heiki.
Yeah, I'm not planning on it.
And, one more thing.
Hmm?
Anywhere has a queen, but her name is not Chrysanthemum.
Is it Daffodil?
Not that either.
Hmm?
The name that I always hear thrown around is Fodi.
Cody.
Supposedly, she's benevolent and kind and beloved by the people.
Yeah, I heard that about Chrysanthemum too.
Well, I don't know this one, but I don't hear any bad things. I'm a little biased. I knew bad things about Chrysanthemum before I saw anything, but I did see things. This sounds different.
I see. Alright. Well, I'll keep that in mind. And, say hi to Walter for me.
I will. He'll be glad to know you're okay. I don't think he had any doubts, though.
I want to have tea with him sometime.
I'm sure that time will come soon enough.
Alright, well, I'll get to bed so I can wake up as soon as, the ship's ready.
Of course. And, do tell Genzai that if he finds out anything about the dragon at Ingle Isle that he can share with me, please. That's kind of my number one concern these days.
Will do. And Fuffles will go give him a hug.
He'll hug you.
It's
Pat
good
you
to
on the
see
head.
again.
You as well. I hope to see more of you soon.
Yeah. Okay, good night.
Take care, Fuffles.
I shall run back to the palace.
Okay. Back you go. I think everybody not named Pharixus is here schnoozing.
Mm-hmm.
You go in. You go into your room and you're shocked and dismayed at once, Fluffles, that there are no pillows or sheets or anything for you to sleep on because they've all been used for something.
Oh, no, Fuffles will go to Genzai's room. Sorry,
taking
she
a
wouldn't
nap
go.
Giant pillow for it.
Everybody's just
Nobody's using their
everybody's
rooms.
just- Nope.
Fuffles is used to staying with flowers. She's emo.
You just built you built your own like rainbow wing out of pillows. Like there's literally like rooms for you to each to sleep in inside this giant pillow castle.
Cat-sized rooms.
All right. You get some rest, and the following morning, you rise, and Luna will have left a note there in Genzai's room, instructing you where you can find a ship that's been made up for you at the port here. Pharixus, I imagine you slept in your room in the Rainbow Wing, and you can use your Funny Stone to get yourself back to Shrade if you like, unless there's anything else you want to do here.
I'm going to say goodbye to Mom, and then tell her not to worry and head back.
Mom made you breakfast. You have breakfast with Mom before you go. So you're a little late to the party where everybody is rising, but eventually Phyrexius appears at the castle in the morning.
I will also bring some breakfast to my friends as well.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Yay, Sheena breakfast. Mom breakfast for everyone.
Oh, awesome.
Home-cooked
Thanks, man.
meal.
Mm.
It's the least I can do after disappearing for, I guess, a night.
Wait,
Hey,
where'd you
listen,
get this
yeah.
from?
I'm glad
Yeah,
you saw your
Claus-
mom.
Claus is doing well. It's very busy, bustling. Seems like.
Wait, you went to Claws without me? You went to Claws without Claw?
Well, I mean, you weren't around.
Now, we are supposed to be in incognito, right?
Mm-hmm.
There
Hopefully,
were-
no one noticed you.
I...
I made sure to.
Well, I
Yeah,
guess we'll
stay
go to the
hidden.
new world then.
I've never heard him so sad. This is
You
an
okay,
emotional reaction for Claw that rises to the level of that one time that Fluffle said she was gonna kill Claw. It's one of my favorite. It's like my favorite Claw moment ever. Your reaction. You're gonna kill Claw?
Dark time.
That was a bad time, to be fair. You okay, bud?
Yeah, you know. I'm doing
think-
just fine.
Claw, you're making that face again.
It's okay.
You're
The
pouting.
new world probably has enough space for 1,000,000 claws. We can expand.
Oh my
It could
god,
be a
we are not
franchise.
we are not building a clause in the new world. Come on.
Dang, they
world,
got
new
a clause here?
It's like a fast-food franchise.
It's just the
Claus?
planes and the like a McDonald's, but it says claws.
Maybe we can ask Luna if we can set up a clause in trade.
Franchising.
Yeah, we can do that.
A drive-through viewing of Claus things.
Yeah, I
I
can't
love-
imagine the new world has very many great, dining establishments.
I love the jaggy nuggets they got at Claws, but they're great fresh. But if they're under the heat lamp for too long, they're nasty.
For some reason, the Behemoth Typhoon there is always broken.
What's
It's
up
always
with that?
broken.
And when it's working, it only spits out cheese flavored ice cream. What's up with that?
Only that. Like you can't get a
If we open enough claws franchises, Flower will arrive at one of them.
It's true. It's true.
Sure.
They've
You
got
show up on the
cheese-flavored
surveillance
ice
footage.
cream here. Yeah.
Look at Cece.
Crazy how it's
Lure her.
it's Claus that's gonna give us generational wealth, not fucking
Oh,
defeating
yeah,
Altara.
it's totally gonna be claws.
That's crazy, dude.
Starry
It's gonna
7,
be the-
Saviors of the World, also running the most successful franchise known to set of the fucking hemisphere.
Fluffle's pate, #1 amongst feline.
Oh,
Buy
shit.
one. It's for the Palico Happy Meal.
Calico happy. Meal.
True.
You get milk.
It's clawtastic.
It's clawtastic.
Yeah, we're gonna write all that down for the new world branch of.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, I'm hunting it.
Breakfast of heroes.
You get
No,
it.
it's ba 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 ba. I walk away.
I walk away.
I walk away.
You
then I walk
won't
away.
be able to walk away from this one.
Even if you take the dodge action.
Dodge all you like. At claws, you won't be able to walk away.
This is a deal you just can't evade.
Oh my god.
Get
Lord.
on into
This sounds
stance
like-
while you order. Reduce that movement speed to 0 and stay here all day.
Oh my god.
It's crazy.
Oh God.
Anyway, what you guys can do stuff in trade before you leave.
We've
Claw's
done
doing
everything.
stuff. He wants to go to the new
Yeah.
world. He's done with this world. This world sucks.
He's done
It's
with this world.
done with this world.
If no,
This world is
no
over.
claws, I'm done.
Exactly.
You
There are
will.
new horizons in the new world.
I mean, it's
Maybe
the-
a claw can
It's the
open up there.
RPG point of no return. You go to the new world and you're away from all of the civilization you know until you return. So
Oh.
We've been away.
We just
Yeah.
got back.
It's like we were
Come
never here.
back.
It's okay. Claw's out.
Fluffles will go to Tori. Fluffles will go to Tori so that she can unload all of her tech memories, and also show her the refillable potion thing.
But I
She
need it,
is-
so you can't keep it.
she took the phone apart that you gave her. It's in a billion
Uh-oh.
pieces. Every individual piece is separated now and laid out on her desk. And she'll take whatever you have with you that you'll give her to do the same thing to utterly dissect.
Fluffles will show her the potion thing, but you're like, you can't take it apart. I'm taking it with me. But I don't know, like, can you memorize it? Take pictures?
These things take time, Fluffles. Time and a
but I
hands-on
need it.
approach.
But I need it.
Well, then you'll have to wait.
If I give it to you, if I give it to you, can you make it have more of more potions in it?
I literally don't know what it is, Fluffles. I can't tell you what I can do with it. All I have is what you've told me about.
Okay. I'll take the sacrifice. I'll leave it with you.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
Okay. And I don't think, well, no, this is, I guess, mystical stuff. But you know, everything in that world happened because of this tree.
She'll take off her flower crown.
Well, this is a small part of it, but it seemed like this stuff was a source of endless energy. Well, not truly endless.
You know, there's an old story about an ancient civilization. Not the same one that we're usually talking about, but a different one. That had some kind of perpetual energy. And I don't think it's true, because how does a civilization like that ever end? Become ancient, you know? But food for thought, I guess.
Yeah. Well, they ran out eventually.
Do you know what
But it was-
perpetual energy means?
Forever. Forever energy.
Yes, forever. So, if some civilization out there really did solve perpetual energy, then if it ran out, then nobody would be around to talk about it, and yet here we are.
Hmm. Food for thought, I guess.
Yeah. Well, anyway, give Sia my best. And Utsuru.
Yeah, you got anything for her? Or for him?
No, they took all the spare parts they need with them. Sia's kind of handy at repairing her weapon. Hopefully it's all still in one piece.
Alright. Okay, well, I hope you can make something cool out of this stuff.
I'll do my best. I'm definitely going to take it apart first.
Okay, we'll see you hopefully soon. and not in 2 years.
That would be good.
Puffles will give her a hug and go to the ship.
All right. Anybody else want to do anything before you go to the new world?
Mm,
I got nothing.
I got nothing.
Nope.
nothing.
Okay. Well, the lot of you travel to the harbor and pick out the ship that is there to take you. I keep saying harbor, but they do not have ocean here. It is a flying ship.
The airspace port.
The airspace port, that's right. And you find it's a pretty sizable ship that's been picked out for you. And outfitted to go to the new world. It looks pretty hardy. Like it is built to withstand the elements. It is, you find like there's like some shipwrights there talking about prepping ships to go to the new world. And that this one is going there, but it's of particular note that this one they mention is not part of a 7th fleet. That they'll mark this one and charter it as part of the 6th fleet, which is the fleet that took Sia and Utsuru there. It's an important White Academy ledger. You load up, and after a little bit of time doing some final preparations, a feline crew that's entirely new to you sets everything off to go, and away the ship flies from Schrade, headed northwest toward the new world. And that's where we're gonna end for tonight.
Hey!
Woo!
Woo! We're back,
Whoa.
baby!
We are back. We are
God
back.
damn.
Yay.
And we're gone again.
And we're gone again. Off to the next
We're
thing.
For one day.
Hello, mother. Goodbye, mother.
We're going on vacation to the new world. It's a vacation.
Is Shin coming with us?
No, he's not.
Yeah.
Shin and
It's not a vacation
Shin,
unless Shin's here.
Shin, Heiki, and Tori have like a business going on right now. They're like heroes for hire right now. They're just answering SOS flares everywhere. They're the guy who logs into Monster Hunter World, who has the max end equipment and just answers SOS flares all day long for fun. That's what they're doing.
He's the let me solo her guy.
Yeah, exactly. the guy that's doing that in Monster Hunter Wilds right now, his name is Captain America. And when he joins a quest, he uses SNS and he's cosplaying Captain America. When he joins a quest, he posts a sticker that says "on your left" before he jumps into the fight.
Holy shit.
And then he has another sticker that says "I can do this all day" while he's fighting.
That's so
So
base.
funny.
It's very funny, very very funny, dude. All right, well done, guys. Thanks everybody for coming out to episode 91. We're back with season 3, the final season of Hunt for the Starry Sky. I laid out for you some of the terms of what you can expect going forward. Genzai decided not to go do any research about these things. That's very interesting to me. But we'll find out about it
we're
later.
going to the new world, right? So, like, the research portion's gonna happen when we come back to deal with the things that we're dealing with, you know?
Okay.
Like, it's,
Okay.
we're going somewhere that's uncharted. Like, right now he's like...
Academy in the New World.
Yeah, you know, he's
No.
gonna go there and be like,
No.
alright, give me everything you have so far.
We'll talk about that stuff when we get to it. Crow, thanks as always for coming out. Hope you had fun, my dude. Yuzuki, thanks for coming through. Appreciate you. Anybody else? Hikaru, your first time coming through. Hi there. How you doing? Thanks for the follow too. Appreciate you. I think I saw you followed on Twitter too, but I didn't have time to check it yet. But I will. I'll check it out once we're done here. As always, we are Hunt for the Starry Sky. We're doing Monster Hunter D&D. We're extremely far along in the story right now, so if a lot of that stuff that I talked about didn't really resemble Monster Hunter to you, that is why. Also because a lot of Monster Hunter needs to be adapted to work within D&D, so I talk about things like magic and so forth, but those things, that's just a D&D thing. When we're talking about things like phones, that's the goofy shit that I wrote into this campaign. Phones are...
They had a phone in Monster Hunter Wilds.
we
Nada pulled out his phone.
I had to make phones canon because about 60 or so episodes ago, one of our lovely players here, accidentally mentioned having a phone, and it was so funny to
name.
me that I made it canon like 60 episodes later, because it's been a brainworm in my head ever since that happened. So my dudes, thanks as always for coming out. We'll be back next week for episode 92, and we're gonna check out what's going on in the new world. That's right, after 91 episodes, I am finally doing content from Monster Hunter World. Can you believe it? We'll see that next time. Thanks as always for coming out, guys. I appreciate you. We appreciate you. We'll see you in a week. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
rainbow that we all want. I just wanna bring you there.